Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Turfway Park tonight. We're going to be covering every single race on the card. I've been through the card, scratches down below. Open chat, picks and plays for every single race. Now, some of you might be wondering, Turfway Park on a Wednesday night? Well, Wednesday tonight's a makeup night for March 3rd. Turfway Park usually runs Thursdays and Friday nights. So we're on it here tonight. We got a great card, big fields once again. And it looks like there's some strong opportunities out there. Hardly any scratches down below. If you need PPs for the races, right within the description area, if you click on show more, you will see a link to free Brisnet PPs. So we're going to get to these races post time, 5:55 p.m. Eastern time, probably daylight there, still with the daylight saving time. Some first coffee. After dinner coffee. Maxwell House. Nothing too overpowering, just right. 1 cup tonight will do. Then we'll switch to the ice water. And I see some of you are here already, so let's say hello. Viewers, let's make some money, Coach Carlos. Hey, Carlos. Yeah, that's the plan tonight. Good luck tonight. Good to see you, Carlos. Bring it home, Coach. Anthony. Hey, Anthony. How's it going? Good to see you. Let's make some money, like Carlos said. Yeah, I'm with you, bro. Looks good. The payouts are there at this track, so it should be an interesting night. The nights that I've done the Turfway Park shows, they've been nothing short. They've been very entertaining. They've been very challenging. They've been a lot of fun. Win or lose, it's an absolute blast covering the races at Turfway Park, and it's a beautiful track, and the field sizes are gigantic. The handle, the purses are larger than average, upper middle. And the payouts are tremendous. And the talent level is good. We got some good trainers showing up there. Who else? Blue Smoker. I see Blue Smoker is in the house. Let's see. Blue Smoker, come on, man. Blue Smoker, good to see you. How's it going? Let's make some money tonight. Good luck tonight, everybody. May the horse be with all of you. Thanks for joining us. Let's take a look and see here. There's 20 minutes to post now. Let me get some video going. Turn down the volume on this. And I guess the board is open now. Hardly any scratches here. Every single race at Turfway is on the Tapeta. And they're showing the scratches. Now, I landed on number 2 in the first race. And I caught the board here, and I see already that 2 is favored. We're going to talk about that race. And when I handicap the races, I don't look at the opening odds, not to get swayed. I don't want to get influenced. And then I'll reference them after I make my selections and come up with my key contenders for the race. And at this track, sometimes, am I seeing correctly, or is there a scratch here? I mean, the board is showing it 4 is scratched. Let me see this. What is going on here? We got 1 to 11. That's fine. They're showing that 4 is scratched. I guess this is a late scratch. Let me just look at the tote board here. I'm going to assume it is scratched. It is scratched. Okay. So already we got a late scratch. Let's see if there are any other scratches before we move forward here. No. 1 and 10. Okay. I just want to check this. We got plenty of time to go over this. Nothing in the 3rd. Nothing should be in the 4th either. Okay. 5th should be 10 and 11. No, fifth. Fifth should be 10 and 11. So both AEs get in there, 13 and 14. Sometimes people bet in advance and they're not aware of this and they get surprised when they check the results later on. Race 6, no scratches. 7 should be none. All right. And 8th should be just 1. Number 5. Okay. So I just have to add number 4 to the first race. This scratch must have just came in because I put these in not too long ago. See, Anthony Dixon, how's it going, Coach? Going good, going good. I'm really pumped up about these races tonight. Hope the same for you. How's it going, Anthony? Thanks for asking. Rich Lane. Hey, Rich. Let's rock, Coach. Good luck, everyone. Thanks, Rich. Great to see you. Let's get it done tonight. Another exciting night of racing. And let's see. I will just follow you tonight, boss. Well, I'll do the best I can, Blue Smoker. And open chat as always. I'll do the best I can. And if you see anything, by all means, just like everybody else, it's open discussion here. Feel free to weigh in on if you see something good. All is well. Great, Anthony. It's the middle of the week here. Austin is here, going with the 1st or 6th horse. I do have that 6 listed. I'm between 2 and 11. I like 2 best, but the 6 I can't leave out here. Those are the only 3 that I'm really looking at as far as this goes. What do you think about the first race, Al? We're going to talk about that right now, Carlos. Okay, race 1. Every race again here on the Tapeta, all weather, maiden claim, 7,500 purse. This is one of the cheaper ones you'll see here at this track. Purse only 19,000 for maiden filly 3-year-olds. Weight 120 pounds. And for starter, I landed on the speed in this race. Now, I know the speed is early speed is winning 24% this type of race. The beauty of this track is none of the in most races, there is not a bias that goes towards a particular running style. Of course, in the shorter races, the early speed is a little bit higher. But in this race, for example, early speed is 24%. The early pressers win 21% of this type of race. And late pressers, 25%. And the type that's winning most of these races, this 8 furlong, these mile races here of this type, are going to the closers, 30%. As far as the post positions, the further inside you go, it's a little bit higher winning percentage. The rail is 15%. Post 2 and 3 or 11, 12%, 4 to 7, about 10%. And post 8 and up are only winning 8%. Now, how does that fare for the 11? Now, the 2 and the 11, they're both early speed types. Now, who is the speed of the speed? I'm going to go to some pace notes. Now, I don't expect either of these to, maybe the 2, but I think others might grab the lead. And we have some firsters in here, 6, 7, and 9 are all firsters. He Brides the 6. That's the one I landed on to use. And next race is wide open, folks. So I'm going to talk. I'll begin by talking about number 2, and then we're going to open it up because there's 13 minutes to post. And then I'll start to look at some of the others that you're looking at as well. Now, 2, Kanomura. Now, they list this one as an early speed type. It has a race 3 back on at 6 furlongs that is jumping out at me, is, and the main reason I'm leaning on this one first. Now it did run a route last time for the first time and finished 5th at this level. Nothing really spectacular about it, except it ran faster than a bunch of others in here, and it happens to draw a favorable post position. The inside, like I said earlier, has been good for this type of race. So maybe speed and inside gets to save some ground, get some position. Jockey is 9% here. Tyler Hurd, 12% overall, only 34 starts, but 12% overall and 9% here. It's very early yet, but the trainer is strong here in limited duty. Jordan Blair, 18% at Turfway, covering 44 races, but 15% overall is 740 starts. And it has run at a higher level. And this is the second start being made with the team here for Jordan. This was previous trainer before the last race was Brendan Walsh. Now, what puzzles me is they picked this one up. I'm just going back here. A lot of post positions. Now, he was claimed. Now, this one gets claimed for $15,000, and then very next race, it goes in for only half the price. Why drop this? Pay 15 grand and then you put it in for half the price last race in February? A little bit of a question mark about this, and this was originally a $40,000 purchase, Kanomura. So I'm a little concerned about this one. Now I'm going to go down to the 11, who I like next best. This is another early speed type. I think he might have some trouble from the outside today. Outside hasn't been kind. So I'm debating on whether just to use, believe it or not, the 2 and the 6 for the win spot. I don't figure these. I think some others could grab the early lead. We got some rabbit types in this race. We got firsters in here. We don't know how they're going to fire. And I like the race 3 back for this one in December. It finished second by 1.5 lengths, and then it has regressed twice since then. And they tried running it at a higher level after that second place finish, and then they dropped it down again, and there was really no improvement after the drop down. So, again, these are cheap claimers. And then the other one to look at is 6, who's a first-time starter for Alan Sherman. I noticed that this one was taking some money early, and it does have a decent trend. Alan Sherman is only 3%, folks. 1 win out of 34 races, relatively unknown. But the jockey aboard is Walter Rodriguez, who was 18% here at Turfway Park in 233 races. Out of Mendelssohn is the sire. And he's 15, Rodriguez, 15% overall, but there's something about the works that intrigued me a little bit. Now, the Dam has 8 winners from 9 starters out of Mendelssohn and Scat Daddy. So, and it has been working regularly. Nothing fast, though. No fast works. It's a riddle, folks. I'd almost be more inclined, instead of the 6, the other firster I would use is 9, Baseball Peg. At least that starter wins 10%. This trainer wins 10% first time. But there you got a jockey that's only 2%. 2%, 2 wins out of 118 tries. It's another one of these where the breeding seems to be okay. 3 winners from 4 starters. You know what the thing is? The 6 has a tremendous turf rating, according to the Brisnet 2, which Tapeta and Turf, they seem to be somewhat interchangeable. So I'd look a little bit more 6-9. I think the winner comes out of 2-11, 6-9. And I guess it's going to depend on who gets the jump. I'm going to open it up, and I'll look at some of the others that you have out there. Maybe you want to talk about. And let's see what's going on here. Ricardo. Hey, Ricardo. Good to see you. How's it going? Good luck tonight. 11-6. Yeah, I saw that scratch. Yeah, I added it to the scratch list below. That came in late. Hopefully there are no other late scratches. 11-6, 5/2. All right. Good luck, Ricardo. May the horse be with you. Hey, Steve. Good luck, Al. Hello, Al. Good luck. Hey, Steve. Good luck tonight. How's it going? Ice water in the veins tonight, everybody. Playing with an even keel. This place, I'll tell you, if you let your emotions get the best of you, this place is not the place for that kind of stuff. Because this if you're an emotionally fragile when playing the races, I mean, this place, if that's the case, it'll drive somebody that's emotionally fragile nuts. Some of the results we get here. Let's see. The card looks good. It looks good. It looks very challenging is the best description I could make of it. And what Turfway Park have we seen that isn't challenging so far, at least that I've seen? Good luck tonight, Steve. Joe. Hey, Joe. Good evening. Welcome. Al, like Harvey Pack would say, like Harvey Pack would say, may the horse be with you. Yes. May the horse be with you, everybody here tonight. Good luck tonight, Joe. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Thanks for joining us. Christopher, what's up? Hey, Christopher. Let's get it done here tonight. Good luck tonight. Pleasure as always. I'm thinking about how I'm going to play this 6 minutes to post. Take a close look, Ricardo, at 7. At number 7, 12, 7, 5. At number 7, 7-win place, 12, 7. What race is this? Okay, hang on a second. Okay, we got 11 entries in the first race. That's 7 Cincinnati Deuce. I'll take a look at them, and I'll tell you what I think. I'll tell you, there are some good things about this one. It's another one, Jockey. Only 1 win out of 31 starts at Turfway, but 12% overall, Rolando Aragon. But the trainer has some interesting. The trainer has won 1 out of 8 with a firster. Michael Evans. Evans, 11% trainer, 6% here. Dangerous race. Dangerous little race. Out of Texas Rhino. Not crazy about the sire. But I'm telling you, in a race like this, now they give you on the Brisnet that it's 100% trainer in debut races at a mile. And you know what? It's one for one. So he does have that going for it. Has been working okay. Does have Curl in there and Candy Ride in the lineage. Yeah, it's one to consider. It has a low turf rating. You know, this almost has the earmarks of a pass race. You know, do you hang your hat on the 211 and then spread underneath? Let's see what kind of odds we're getting here. But the trainer does have some a strong, good with first-time starters, 12%. So just to keep it real, if you want to cover the bases, you add all 3 first-time starters to go with 2 and 11. and decide where to go from there, which is what I'm thinking about now. And we got 2 minutes to post. Let's see who we have here. Lloyd, win number 3, $2. Good luck, Lloyd. Good luck tonight. May the horse be with you. Rich, 2, win place, Exactabox, 2, 10, 11, Superbox, 1, 2, 9, 10, 11. Good luck, Rich. Yeah, what happens? These firsters don't fire at all? Then what, right? Ricardo, yes, 7 horse. Yeah, I think I agree. The 7, Ricardo, thanks for mentioning the 7. It does have some strong points, and which makes it a player. At least the trainer has won with them. What's up, Al? Vladimir. Hey, Vladimir. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Let's see. What's up, guys? Al, like the 3 to win, 9 on top of some exactas. Got 10, 11 also in pick 5. All right. Good luck, Vladimir. Good night. Hey, Karan. Here he is. How's it going? All right. Let's get it done here tonight. Clock's ticking down. Good luck. Great to see you. May the horse be with you. And Christopher, 7-11 exacta box. I'm just going to go. I'm not going to do anything fancy here. I'm going to come in like this. I got my play and I'm going to enter it. I'm going to go with the ones with experience and go from there. Race 1. Exacta. The firsters will look to beat the firsters. I'm not seeing earth-shattering, anything earth-shattering about them. Maybe the 6 a little bit more so. Exacta, 2, 11 over 2, 6, 7, 9, 11. And I'm not going to hedge off this. Okay. And they're getting ready. Now, I hear some of you are talking about number 3, Ragtime. So let's get a look at Ragtime. Does get Lasix. Comes now another one from Alan Sherman. Does he have 2 in this race? Now, this one is run on dirt a couple of times, dropping in class. Really nothing. Yeah, nothing really to go by for Alan Sherman. 3 wins out of 3%, 1 win out of 34 starts. Has Joe Talamo up, which is a plus. Talamo is 15% in 84 racing here. Alan Sherman is also the trainer of the 6. What are the odds on 6? I'm actually going to go 6 over 211 also. Adding exacta 6 over 211. I noticed that one taking very suspicious money very early. Now I'm talking afternoon time. I don't know what time they open up the pools at this place, but they were already wagering in the earlier afternoon. And Greg is here in the house. Hey, Greg, what's up? Good luck tonight. Good to see you. We got some good racing here. And those of you joining us late, welcome aboard, everybody. And thanks for joining us, all horse racing all the time. Now, they're racing here tonight at Turfway Park. This is a makeup date for March 3rd. They usually don't race on Wednesday nights, but we're here and they're in the gate. Good luck, everybody. Race is going off at 5:56. It's off. So, and they're off. And the early speed is showing some speed. Let's see who else is showing some speed. At 2-ish, 11 got a 11, I think, was really up against it with the outside post. And Flagtown, some of you have 3, is running second. My 6, who I added late in a 6 over 211, looks like he's way back. But at this place, that could mean absolutely nothing. I expected the 2 to be running early, but I didn't expect it to be running this far in front of the others. And 2 did go off as the 8-5 favorite. 5 is running second. I've heard the 5 mentioned in the selections. And these fractions, they're starting to make up some ground, folks. And you got to wonder if this 2 went too fast too soon, because here comes 11, who is going to probably blow by it like a train. And I'll tell you what, there are others coming as well. It looks like that 5 is making a run. I know some of you mentioned 5. That 6 is trying to get going late. And another one is flying up the middle. Looks like the 1. Wow, is my 6 going to be the one to overhaul the 11? And am I late exacta hits? No, but I do get the 11-6 exacta. What 11 go off at? 3-1. All right, we're on the board. All right, 11-6. We got the 2 out of there. I had a hunch, you talk about early money. I wasn't really that overly impressed with the 6. There was something about it the Dam has 8 winners from 9 starters. That I mentioned that before. And what also surprised me was when I was doing some looking over some of the races later, when I was getting a handle on the scratches, the board was open and I saw the 6 was the favorite. I'm like, why are they pouring all this money on the 6? And I looked it up, and it was mostly win money, not much in the place and show pools, but a lot of early win money. And I said, well, sometimes the early money means something, and had the Scat Daddy in there and Mendelssohn. So we get the 11-6 done, and 11 did a good job there. Let's see. Nice hit, Al. Thanks, Steve. Thanks very much. Nice call on the 6. Two is dead. Catherine. Hey, Catherine. How's it going? 11-6, pal. Good to see you. May the horse be with you. Good luck tonight. Who else? Six and nine. There's the play. So we're off with the exactor in the first. Seeing who else has this here. Vladimir, what's up? I like the 3 and the 9 on top. Oh, God, 10 11 also. All right, good job, Vladimir, on that 11 in the pick 5. 7 win place, 11-6. All righty, I think we got everybody here. Okay, Ricardo, it looks like you got this done too. 11-6. Great job there. Okay, 11-6. Okay, you get the exactor in there. You're golden here. Who else? Christopher, good job. Boom, Frau. Yeah, thanks, Christopher. Off and running, as they say in the races here. Who else? Who won at Turf Paradise? Hey, great picture there. Who won at Turf Paradise? It was 11, followed by 6. 11-6-8. 11-6-8-10. 11-6-8-10. Who else? Kenneth Hernandez. Hey, Kenneth. Who won at Turf Paradise? For your information, it was 11-6-8-10. Good luck, Kenneth. Thanks for joining us. Carolina Moon. All right. Race 1, pick 3, 11. All right, you got the 11. I love it. Okay, you're in business there. Good luck. Let's see. Boris the Blade is in the house. Boris, what's up, Boris? Good to see you. Evening, coach, and all. Nice call there, coach. I can't get Turfway. Good luck on your bets there. Thanks a lot, Boris. Thanks for joining us. May the horse be with you. Are you going to be playing? Is it Penn National running tonight? Are you playing any Penn? What do we got? Did the fave win at Turf Paradise? The second choice won, Nirab. And that was 11 at 3-1. The favorite was 2 at 8-5. And for those of you who had it, including myself, we're going to check we got the payout here. That's a 36-1 exacta. For $2, it was 74.52. So one in the books. And this looks like an absolute barn burner coming up. I got some with a bunch of question marks. So I'll give you the ones I like best first. I'll give you the ones I like best, and then we're going to open it up. This way we can cover a bunch of them. And I'm just seeing how the board opens here. Sometimes you can get a tell. Like, is anybody opening as a massive favorite? No, it's fairly spread out. 3, 4, 5, 9, 11. Yeah. And the board is starting to play kind of like I saw this race. I listed six entries here that I found at least something to talk, something redeeming about. But I'm just going to tell you the two that I like the most, and then we'll start to cover the others from there. This way, everybody has a shot to weigh in on their horses, and you'll probably mention some of the ones that I have here as also, as that are also contenders. My main strategy in that race was to beat the first timers, and none of the others really look like world beaters. So I'll put the two ones I like best on top of each other, and the first timers 6, 7, and 9, and it worked. The 6 did get there, and the 6 turned out to be a halfway decent exacta. Blue Smoker back to 6 and 9 to place. All right. How was the place bet on that? Place? Hey, then you made money. 962 for that 6 to place. Great job there, Blue Smoker H1. All right. So I'm going to talk now about the second race. On to race 2. Let's talk about it. Race 2, 6 furlongs. We got a sprint here. All weather. Every race is on all weather track here. Tapeta surface. It was strange seeing them running and there was still sunshine out at Turfway but it'll be pitch dark there before long. Let's see, maiden claiming 7,500. It's a 6 furlong sprint, and for maiden 3-year-olds and up. 3-year-olds 125 pounds. Older get 100. 3-year-olds 118 pounds, and older 125 pounds. That's a 7-pound weight break. That's sizable. But then again, the maturity level from a 3-year-old to a 4-year-old is pretty big. So the 4-year-olds, they should be carrying a little bit extra weight here to try and even the score a bit. So I wouldn't go crazy over the weight difference here, since you're talking 3, 4-year-olds. I mean, if they were all 4-year-olds and one's getting 7 pounds, then that's more of a factor. Okay, we do have the 1 and the 10 scratched, which means that the 13 is in here. What fields, huh? The 13 was the AE, Wicked Lollipop. I'll start by saying this is one with a trainer. It's a first-time starter, 13. It's one of the ones, not one of my main choices, but it does have a trainer that can win early. Eric Reed, 7% jock. And it's a 4-year-old making its first start. Does have a bullet back in July, a 35-second bullet. Has some pretty good works. 9 of 26, 9 of 13 for 1 that one's not that fast. The last workout on February 6th. Now, why hasn't this one been working out more? I'm a little concerned about that. Okay, but I'll talk about the ones I like best. In this race at 6 furlongs, the early speed is winning the most, 34%. The rail is winning the most, 13%. The other 3 post positions are all 9, 10%. So there's no big edge there. Just that the earlier running types are winning more so than the others. Early pressers, 25%. Early speed, 34%. Even closers are getting their say here a little bit, 23%. And there is one closer, the 8. But we're going to start by taking a look at the pace scenario. Not sure what to make of this 5, the uncapped. I'll start by talking about number 9. Time Has Come. That's the one I like best, so I'm going to go talk about that one. As far as the early pace go, it's probably going to be between 1, 5, and 7, Crack the Moon. I actually wouldn't be surprised if 7, Crack the Moon, is the one that gets to the front. And that's the one I don't have even listed at all as one of my 6 contenders. 6 contenders. Can you imagine that crap? But I'm just giving you the first 2. And I'll probably do something similar to last race and just work off those 2. And see if I could set up an exacta while we're rolling here. Here's the thing. I do like its race at Churchill Down 3 back sprinting. It was sprinting at 15K and did run a better race than it looks at 6.5 furlongs. It got caught running wide, and so it could handle a sprint. But if you look, it really jumped forward last race. Now looks like it's been claimed, and now Brittany Vandenberg claims this one and moves it up in class right away. So it looks like they're trying to steal the race last race at 1 mile and 16th at 5K, where it had been running at 15K. Now Brittany jumps in, takes this one for 5K, and now is running it at 7.5K. Which probably is still a bargain. And we know it can sprint from the race at Churchill Downs 3 back. So, and get this, Brittany is 21% at Turfway Park. That covers 47 races. And get this, overall in 555 races, Brittany Vandenberg is a 27% trainer who is in the money 60% of the time. So you got awesome trainer here. And she's 1 for 1 with Orlando Mojica, the jockey, 1 for 1, 100%, right? Anyway, but Mojica as a whole is 10% here in 48 races at Turfway and 14% overall. So, at Turfway Park, Brittany Vandenberg, 21%. So, yeah, I'm staying on that 9. And the other one I like is the 4. Now, this one had a good sprint. It ran at this distance, stays at this level, and it's actually starting to improve as a 4-year-old. It seems to be moving. It's moving in the right direction, and it had some races early last year, this time of year, where it ran well, even in the middle of the year on dirt. And this one, it's a 4-year-old making his first start as a 4-year-old. Now, this one's been trying a while to break through, which concerns me somewhat. It's been racing since it's 2. It has a bunch of races under its belt. Whereas the 9 is 0 for 6 for the maiden, 4 is 0 for 18. So I really, now it ran a nice race last race, and it keeps the jockey Alberto Burgess up, who is 13% here. The trainer and maiden claiming, William Gowan, He's hot in limited action at this meet, 29%, 2 for 7. This, I mean, the last race was okay. It fit, and it's a pressing type, which hasn't really been doing that well. So I think I'm going to try and beat this one, or just, I'll put a big question mark there. So far I like 9 best. I'll talk about some of the others, but I want to see who some of you have here. And then, because I'm sure you'll mention some of them, and then I'll get to the ones I have. How many minutes to post? 11 minutes. Great. Race 6, Tony Vasilino, win place number 6. Now, I'm just going to bring up Tony's 6 because this is one I don't have at all. And I'm going to give you my take on that 6. Lightly raced, stays at the level. Name of the horse, Chow Mein, Colt, actually. Ran at this level. Trainer is a 9% trainer, Nancy Adams. She's 6% here at Turfway Park. Now, this one's going to have to improve a little bit, actually quite a bit, but it's so lightly raced, only 4 races, so I'm trying to find something where I could latch on to here with this one. Now, it is a closing type, does have a good closing kick. Went off at 53 to 1 last race. I kind of like others, but it's one to keep in mind. It does have a good closing kick, and it has run at a higher level before. Nancy Adams. Yeah, I'd like to see a little bit more. But good luck there with that one, Tony Vasilino. Okay, 2. That's another one I don't have mentioned. 2 Horse Canorama is the horse we need for race 2. Oh, from last race, yeah. Blue Smoker, I have nothing to add, so pay no attention to anything. Good luck tonight, Blue Smoker. Great, and great job on that place on the 6. Austin 1 is scratched. I think I have, let's see, race 2. I do have 1 is scratched now. I have 110 scratched, race 2. Yeah, I have that below Austin. But thank you for the heads up if somebody else named 1. Okay, let me see who else. Vladimir, number 11 is cutting back. 11 is one of the ones I have, Vladimir, so I'm going to talk about that. 11 is cutting back, like it quite a bit. 11 over 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you're seeing this the same kind of way I am. I definitely have the 5 in there. We don't know what to expect of the 5. Early speed going first time to PETA. It's been running on dirt. But let's look at that 11 here because I have the 11. You have the 11. It seems it's moving towards a good race. I don't know what happened. What happened 4 back on at that race? Between horses, speed, dueled. Okay, so it fell apart, and that was the first race it ran on to PETA. But the race before on that at 6 on Churchill Downs did finish 3rd. Hendricks. I do think this is a player. And yeah, that sprint race. And as far as the trainer goes, Jamie Grubbs, 14% trainer. And get this, teamed up with the jockey Santiago Gonzalez. These two together, this is the number 11, Hendricks, Jimi Hendrix. This number 11, love the name Hendricks, but what I even love even more is Jamie Grubbs and Santiago Gonzalez have won 42% together. 42%, number 11 jockey trainer win percentage. Covers 33 races, but they also have a 2.30 ROI. So they've been getting it done, and I'd say leave this one out at your own risk. I believe it's a must use. And I'm just going to look at one thing about the running style on this. Good. It does have early speed. I don't anticipate this one being part of the pace, though. Okay. It did show big early speed at Churchill Downs, but since Tapeta, and it did show early speed at 6 furlongs, at 6 furlongs early. And they are dropping 2 classes. So this one and those trainer percentage, I got to use the 11. I think I prefer the 11 over the 4 just through the connections. I can't with a clear conscience put the 4 on top to win. 0 for 18. I don't see it today. I just think they're better. So far, I'm liking 9 and 11 best. Yeah, so that's the 11 summary there. I do like that 11, Vladimir. And now I see why. And that one didn't have a question mark next to it. That's a very strong trainer. And it does have has flash speed, got stuck running between horses in its Tapeta sprint. But the sprint over Churchill Downs, it ran well. Good enough. It repeats that Churchill Downs race on Tapeta, it likely wins. Blue Smoker. Scat Daddy again, Al. Which one? Blue Smoker. Is that Scott Daddy? Numbers. Talk numbers. Okay. And then I'll get you. Yeah, but I'll let you know, Blue Smoker. Who else? Brittany wins a lot at Hawthorne. Okay. Thanks for that heads up there, Steve. Karan, Turfway, 9653. All right. Good luck, Karan. Karan, no stranger to big winners here. Hope your vacation, if you're still on it, is been enjoyable and you're having a great time. And thanks for joining us. And everybody, thanks for joining us tonight. So Karan, 9653. How many minutes to post here? 4 minutes. I'm going to have to get in my play. So I know sometimes what I like to do is, if best I can, if there's with the timing, with the chat, and when you get the numbers in, I usually like to go back and give out some credit here for those who give out the winning picks. And I'll just make note of the time that the races start. Say that when the gates open, just look at the computer. If the gate opens at 6:25, I'll congratulate the people that gave their picks before 6:25, because sometimes we have a lot of people that make the winning selections after the race, and they have usually 100% win percentage. So, okay, how many? 3 minutes to post. Who else? Let's get some picks in here, and then we're going to catch up with the chat. I want to get this week, give you a mention here, 974 straight trip. Okay, good luck. 9 win place. 9 looks like the one to beat, but I'll tell you that 11. 13 across Austin, 9-13. I want to mention that 13 who gets in. Now, this one does have a trainer, Eric Reed, who wins 16% with first timers. And in sprints, he's 18% trainer, 13% at Turfway Park, covering 700 races. But I like that 16% winning percentage. And it's out of Wicked Strong. Sire, who is, he looks like a good sire as far as in the money goes. Synthetic as a sire. Well, 11% winning percentage. Now, they did scratch this one. It was originally scheduled for Mountaineer, but you got a trainer who wins early. Number 7, Christopher, win place. And we're going to take a step back to the 7. 7 has a race 4 back that I know it was longer, that fits, and it seems to be moving the right way. And this is another strong trainer. I'll tell you, it's barn burner, folks. 17%. I think I'm just going to go 9-11 over. Pick four. Pick three. Actually, I'm just going to do the double here. How many minutes to post? 1 minute to post. I got to get in my pick and then my play, and then I'm going to get to the rest of you. Let's do this. Daily double. 9, 11, 13 with 5, 7, 10. And let me get this baby in, and then I am going to get to the rest of the chat here. I'll tell you, this three has a jockey change, I do see. Okay, now we're going to get back here, see where we are. Rich, exacted try box 948, try box super box 4589. Going with Austin's 913. Good luck, Rich. Let's get it done here. See, Austin 913 exacta box. Good luck, Austin. And Karan 9653. A lot of different opinions here. 970. One of the things that makes horse racing so much fun. 974 trip straight, 9 win place, liking 9. Yeah, that looks like the one, Ricardo. I'll tell you that 11 though looks strong too. Tough to go past those winning percentages of the 11. I actually added an exacta as well. Exactas 9 over 411, 411 over 9. Just in case that 4 does get a good trip inside. So I got a double. I actually strayed. You see, in the double, I like the 13 better as a win contender more so than 13 Wicked Lollipop. You get paid with that 13, 22 to 1. Wow. Okay. Catching up. 13 across the board. Austin 913. Good luck. Christopher $23. 7 win place and 7-4 box. Good luck, Christopher. Nicholas 46911. Good luck, Nicholas. They're off. And I will get to everybody else. And they're off. And we have Blair. Hey, Blair, how's it going? Good to see you. 489 for Blair. Good luck, Blair. May the horse be with you. I'll get to the others, but we got to watch the race. 3489 exacta and try box. And 11 Hendricks is there. The 9. Oh, are they showing the right thing? I see 7 right there, folks. See, 9 and 7 are really hooking up. Now, 9 seems to be moving, but now 8 is rolling. Now 9 slips off. It looks like 5 has taken the lead. I can't. 9 is there. And 8 shoots right by. That looks like it was 8-5. Now 8 is 22-1 and 5 is, unless that's 12. No, that had to be 5. That was 12. That was 55-1. 8, 5, 9. I think that's 11. 7 took the 9. Wow, the 9 really got bet down, folks. 3-2. Okay, let's go back here. Let's see who has this here. Chris 475. Chris, let's see what else. Blair joined us. Oh, you had the 8, but no 5, Blair. Good call, though. Good try on that. Good job on that 8. Who else? All right. Rich, 8 had the 8 as well. Okay. And we do go back and we give credit for plays before that went off before post time, exactas, etc., win plays. Who else? Foodie Bloke. Hey, Foodie Bloke, I finished my wagering for the day. May the horse be with you. Won at Parks today on race number 10. Great job, Foodie Bloke. I'm trying the 8. Ashley, great call. Great call, Ashley. Good to see you. May the horse be with you. Enrique. So link from the View race. If anybody has, I checked, is there anybody with a link to the View? I know that you can see it from TVG. That's an ADW. You could sign up for free and you get video there. Okay. Thanks for joining us, Enrique. Mr. Naira. Mr. Naira. May the horse be with you. Ryan. Hiya, Ryan. Oh, great shot there out on the water. I like the 7. 7 was there for a while. Good call. Looked good for a while. Christopher. 7, 4, 11. So it looks like Ashley is the winner here. Wait a second. I think we have something, folks. 4, 5, 8, 9. Rich Lane delivers the trifecta with the 8, 5, 9. 9 win place, exacta try box 9, 4, 8, and try box and super box 8, 5, 9. Rich Lane delivers the good. And for that, wow, that is some delivery, folks. I had the exactor in the first race, but listen to this. We are talking about a trifecta of 1,900. That's nearly $1,000 trifecta for 50 cents, Rich. Outrageous. Tremendous job, Rich. I love it. What was that exacta? And this night is off to a swinging start here. I think that exacta was even $600, if I'm not mistaken. Exacta 606 for $2, so it's 303 for $1. And you know what the frightening part is? I did have the 5 and the 8 with question marks. Now, if I would have boxed my contenders for $1, it would have been $30, and I would have got back $300. And sometimes, have I ever done a 6-horse box? I mean, I'll really push it sometimes with 4, sometimes 5 if the track calls for it. But I'll tell you what, this would have been one of those times where it paid off. This 5 was that dirt entry that was moving over to the to PETA, but it did have early speed. Who else? Rich, great job. Outstanding, better than great. Who else? Okay, I think we got everybody. Okay. If I send a sticker, do you get the money, Al? Yeah, I do. A super chat, you mean? Yes. It goes through me to me through YouTube. Great job on that play. That's 8. What a hell of a hit. Who else? Boom, boom. Is my screen frozen here? Oh, there it is. Hang on one second. Something seems to be frozen. Am I frozen, folks? I may have to reset something. One second. Let me just see. Okay, I seem to be back. I was frozen for a second there. Ashley, thanks. Ashley, thank you so much. Thank you very much for the super chat, Ashley. Much appreciated. Great job on that call. You called it in advance there. That's what I do now. I avoid all those winners after the race. I know what time the race goes off. Otherwise, I'll be searching through chat forever, more so than the races. So I know where to look for, and anyone that gives the winners or the play out before the race goes off. Yeah, I'm doing this. This is my play or whatever, or horse. Yeah, this way we know. Thank you very much, Ashley. Great job. And Rich, thanks so much, Rich, for the super chat. Very rich. Thank you very much. And great call there. That was a hell of a play to kick off a Wednesday night, and just outrageous. Not outrageous, just great. And it was a wide open race, and it paid. And thanks very much, Rich. Much appreciated. And Ashley, thank you very much. Much appreciated again also. And Rich, let's get it done here. We have 6 races left. Wow. Wow is what I can say about that. That was just an unbelievable. That was just wild. Only the dopes didn't make money in that race. Thank you. Well, who else? Blue Smoker, Brutal, yes. It was a hell of a call. Not many people had that, but we had some that had it here. Rich, Ashley, connected. I never froze, huh? You know what happened, Ashley? I had it actually kicked me out. I was trying to get it moving, and it kicked me out, thankfully. And then I was able to go right back in with StreamYard, and then it was unfrozen. But thanks for the heads up. That call on the 8 was killer, and I am going to go back and look at that 8 for a second. And both Rich and Ashley were all over it, and that eight figured, man. That 8 figured. That that Eric Reed, the trainer, that 8 definitely figured. There is absolutely zero complaints about it. What was I doing? I wouldn't have had the 5, but I should have had the 8. I should have had the 8. I even had it down here. My only concern was that it was turning back, but I have absolutely zero complaints about the 8, and none about the 5. 5 had early speed. And look at the race it ran at Oaklawn in its maiden race. It came in at 6 furlongs, came in second, 3 back, in a race that was run by the winner in 11:11.77. I mean, and it looked like just great job. Great call there, really, on the winners here. All right. Now we're going to go back and not go back. Now we're going to go forward. And that'll do it, Rich. Great angle there. The angle I played, and thanks for sharing this with us. The angle I played was the top 4 horses' best ever speeds. And that put the 5 right in there. That great job. Great job, Rich. And I see some I want to see some, I got some new people here I want to say hello to. Great job, Vladimir. Gracious crowd as always. Wowzer. And Rich, thanks again for this, the super chat, the sticker, super chat. And Ashley, thank you very much. And we have Ledwin. I want to say hi, Ledwin. I don't understand what you're writing, but I want to welcome you aboard and wish you luck today. And if anyone can translate, please do. And good luck, Ledwin. May the horse be with you. Thanks for joining us. Let's see, Carlos. Who you got for the third race, Al? Well, in the double, I would have had 5, 7, 10. I liked 7, 5 best. We're going to look at that right now, Carlos and everybody else. Let's see. On to race 3. 6 furlongs, another sprint, folks. And there are no scratches this week, this race. All-weather track, claiming 5K. Claiming 5K, purse 14,000. All right, for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. 3-year-olds 120, older 127. Okay, non-winners of a race since February 15th get spotted another 3 pounds. All righty. Now, in this race, it's the same thing. The early speeds, they tend to have an advantage. The closers can do a little bit of damage in here. I landed on 5 Golden Survivor, which doesn't, it's 1-2 on the board now. Now, is it really that much better than the others? It got the high percentage trainer, Jonathan Wong, there in this race. How about my 7? 12-1 Contractor Bill. That may be the one that makes this a little worthwhile. And 10 is scratched. They're coming up with late scratches on us, folks. I got to add the. Okay, I got to just add this in here. All right. I wonder why they scratch late like this. All right. None of these guys they have the 2 line makers here, the 2 analysts. Caitlin Free picks 315, 3157. 3157. Okay. The first thing I'm going to do here while we have 10 minutes to post, I'm going to give you the 2 that I like best, and I'm going to just see how this 10 affects the pace of the race. And the 10 really affects the pace of this race, because now Contractor Bill, the 7, should get a massive jump on these. And it only has to go 6 furlongs. Only has to go 6 furlongs. Number 7, Contractor Bill. Is that all right? Could it actually collapse in a 6 furlong race? Can anyone give it pressure? The 10 might have given it a little pressure. The 3 might give it a little bit, but no. The 1 did show some speed 2 back. All right. I think this 7 is dangerous. Okay, let me just look it up. Why is it taking no money, though, is what I want to know. Oh, I think I know the deal with this one. It's coming back. It's all coming back like it was yesterday. No, it couldn't be coming back like yesterday, like it was earlier today. Number 7 has a race 2 back that fits this. Now, it doesn't look like it on paper. I mean, either of its races, because it's dropping in class from 15K to 5K. The trainer is, okay, I get it. He's 0 for 23, James Kelly here. Only 6% for 69, but at what point is the horse going to just get the job done over the low percentage trainer? I mean, they're really going to drastic measures here. 15K down to 5. It's the speed. It's the speed. And I only gave 3 horses in here, 5, 7, and 10. And we'll go to the 5. And then I'm going to open it up. Five's been running consistent. Jonathan Wong, he's the high percentage trainer. Not here exactly, 12% here. He doesn't really, he's only a 0.95 ROI, 24% win percentage. Overall, though, over 4,800 races. This one's been trying now. Now it enters its 4th-year-old campaign, as consistent as can be. It's a second-place machine, third-place machine. Listen to these losses. 2nd by a neck, 2nd by a head, Second by 1.5. Third. How many times is this 5 went off the favorite? How much money is this one going to burn? Now 3 to. Look at the 7 on the board at 11 to 1. How is it humanly possible? Okay, I'm just going to look at one thing and then I'm opening it up here. I just want to go to the 5. How many times has this thing burned money? Went off at favorite one stretch from October to December. Went off as odds on or less 2 in a row. And then it favored another race within a three race in a row favorite. Continues to burn money despite running well. I mean, is this finally the day? I got to think 7's going to get the jump on this crew. I go to the 1 for a second. I just want to check the 1 and see what kind of pace we can get out of the 1. 1's not as good as these. Only 5K. The others have been faster. I can make a bit of a case for the 2. It does have a good race on dirt. Granted, it's a little longer, but it has run on turf with decent numbers. Going back at fairgrounds. Tapeta race 2 back on dirt was good. No, Tapeta race 2 back in a route was good for 9% trainer, 12% shock. Okay, I'm going to open it up. I think we got a good live one here in the 7. At least to get on the board here. You know, you want to mess around with the 4 a little bit too. It's another one. Good second place candidate. Jockey trainer, 21%. I mean, you could spread underneath with these 6. It's how far do you want to go with this? Okay, I'm going to open it up. Ashley, I think the 7's the speed. Yeah, I guess you heard me by now. If he gets out on top, he should get out on top, and he's turning back. Definitely there. Blue number 3 here. All right, good luck, Blue Smoker. Blair, 257 Turfway. Good luck, Blair. Carolina, 5. All right. Good luck, Carolina Moon. On that pick 3, Michael Garcia. Hiya, Mike, 1759. Good luck, Michael. Everybody out there, good luck and may the horse be with you. Thanks for joining us tonight. Michael Garcia, try box 1759. So can't lose on them. Fave is bad. I'll tell you what. There is some in 2 minutes to post. Now I got to get my pick in here and get in my play. Okay, I just got to check something out with the 6 and the 8. All right. You just got one more thing to check. I want to check this. Yeah. All righty. All righty. One more check. All righty. We'll do it this way. Holy crap. Holy crap. The 4 scratched out too. All right. We'll do it this way. 2, 5, 6, 7 exact the box. Good luck, everybody. Now I'm going to get to who everybody has here. Do the best I can. 2, 5, 6, 7 exact the box. I'm in. Karan 5813. Good luck, Karan. Christopher picks 3, 6, 6, 8. Good luck, Christopher. Justin 789 box. Justin, good luck. Good to see you. May the horse be with you tonight. All they want is the 5. Come on, man. I got the 5, but I want one of the others to get it done here. Let's see. Who else? My next play. Demetrius. Hey, Demetrius. Will be the Dubai World Cup and Florida Derby. Till then, just relaxing. All right. Enjoy your evening, Demetrius. May the horse be with you. Christopher 6-2. Good luck, Christopher. Let's see how close they are. They're still not in. Timothy. 5 over 6, 7 and 5, 7, 8 try. Good luck, Timothy. Let's see. And who else? 7 with 11. Good luck. And horse racing enthusiast John. Hi, John. Good luck. On Blair again, 2, 5, 7, third leg. Good luck, Blair. Let's see. 5, 6, 7, 5, 7, 8 try. Keith Blatz. 5. Hey, Keith. 5, 4, 6. Good luck, Keith. May the horse be with you. Ashley. 1, 2, 5, 7. Where have I heard that? Well, I got 2, 5, and 7 also. So we get that 2 and 7 home. That'll be just wunderbar. Christopher, 23 on 6 to win. Good luck, Christopher. Tony Vasilino, 5 on top of 1, 3, 4, 8, 9. Good luck, Tony. Let's see, Deanie Dwyer. Hey, Deanie, 4-10 double. Hey, oh, geez, the 4 is a late scratch. Nothing we could do about that, but they're off. I want to hold you on that note, and we will be back. Let's see what's going on here. Is the 7 getting the lead as expected? Is he not showing any damn speed? Or is he saving it? Oh, brother. Are you kidding me with this? Oh, the 5 is there. 7 shows absolutely zero speed and is dropping out of it. Now 6 winds up all the way on the outside. What the hell's going on here? Holy crap. Great job, guys. Two got it. You know, I was torn between the 6 and the 8 as for my fourth entry there, and I went with the wrong one. I went for I went with the wrong one. Jeez. I think this is 2. Definitely 2. Easy. This better not be a photo. And 7 turned out to be the biggest bust of them all, but I think somebody has this here. And I see Jay is here. Jay, I want to wish you a good evening. Great to see you on this Wednesday night. All right, let's see. I'm looking for plays with the 2. I had the 2. Ashley had the 2 in there, but not the 8. Blair had the 2 in there, not the 8. I had the 2 in there, not the 8. Karan had the 8, not the 2. Oh, brother. There's my play. Oh, from a personal standpoint, I was torn between the 6 and 8. Damn, if I would have been a hell of a payout and I saw the 6 making up ground on the inside, and suddenly he was all the way on the outside. Who else? 5 is like the ultimate money burner. 2 win play show. Great job, Blair. Tremendous hit. And Blair has delivered hits on this show before. Great job, Blair. Congrats. Tremendous job on that, too. All right. So we have a solid winner here on that, too, with Blair. And others of us have had it here. And but we didn't have it in a straight play. Chalk eating weasel. I'll tell you what, that 5 has been eating. He's been burning a lot of money. That 5, and let's see who else here. And Timothy did have a play. He had the 8 in there. Oh, 5 over 6, 7. But Yalis had the 8, but not the 2. Where the third place horse was the 1, which I didn't figure at all in that race. The 5 did come in 4th. For those of you who have played those of you who use the 1 in the try. So we're going to be on to race 4. And I just want to heat something up and make a pit stop. We will be right back. Boris, race 3, Penn National, 20 to win on Jack I Slide. Good luck, Boris. Boris Yeah, it was last week where you came out after being under the weather for a few days and had the hit at Penn National, and then again in Australia, I believe. Let's make that a repeat. I'll be right back. I want to thank everyone for joining the show tonight. And if you're enjoying the show, there is a thumbs up button down below. Click the thumbs up button. Much appreciated. And again, I want to thank both Ashley and Rich Lane for the generous super chats. Thank you very much towards the super chats towards the show. Much appreciated. Thank you very much, Ashley. And thank you very much, Rich Lane, both who have also delivered. Rich, the big heavy hitter here on the show tonight with a tremendous, tremendous trifecta. And what was that? That was the second race. I mean, even the exact, it was over $600, a trifecta, and a big win play as well with bombs in there. Great job, Rich, and also Ashley with a very strong call on that 8 earlier. And let's see. We're going to be back in just a little bit, and we'll take a look at that race 4. And we're back at Turfway Park on to race number 4 of 8. Coffee, done with coffee for the night, ice water. Excellent. Let's check how we are on post. Let's see, 15 minutes to post. We're looking good here. And thank you. No scratches, no surprise scratches. We stay on schedule there. All right. That's all right. Let's catch up. All the way with the 8. Okay, we're getting some selections here. Good luck, Christopher. All the way with the 8. $45, 8 win place. I'm torn here between the 8 and the 10. I think this one can go either way, but we're going to look a little bit more at that. I'm a little concerned a little bit about the 10, but we got some firsters in here too. We're going to look closer. See, Blair needed to win play show, needed that race first time out. Great job, Blair. Austin, really like the 10 on the drop. See, 3, 2, 4, 10. Next leg. Good luck, Blair. May the horse be with you. And the horse be with everyone here. Irish breds, can't leave them out. Yeah, especially with that turf breeding on the Tapeta. Who else? Blue Smoker, 3-year-olds again. I know we got some 3-year-old races tonight. It makes them a little bit dicey here. And Boris, no good in America. He had a big day the other day. Boris, was it yesterday or the day before or both? Gave the bookies 40, not chasing losses. Excuse me. Not chasing losses. Gave the bookies a 40 donation, not chasing losses. Always tomorrow. That is the perfect mindset. Boris, winning. You know, you say, hey, there's always another day, always not another race. There's no sense chasing losses. That's a very strong approach to the game. And that's one of the reasons Boris does deliver, have winning days more often than not. Let's see, who else? Dini, exacta, 10 over 128. Good luck, Dini. All right, 10 over 128. I'll tell you what, I'm the 10, I'm torn between the 8, 10, and 11. I mean, they look like the ones, the 8, 10 look best to me. We're going to talk about this. I see Irene is here. Hey, hi, Irene. Good to see you. Good luck if you're playing tonight. All right, on to race number 4, and we will talk about this. Another 6-furlong race, maiden claim. First race, and already some of these in for a claim. 6 furlongs, all weather, maiden claim 30, purse 30,000, Kentucky DVT fund for maiden filly 3-year-olds, weight 120, claiming price 30. And you can get an extra for each 5,000 bucks. If you knock 5,000 off the claiming price, each 5,000, you get a pound off. So you can get, if you put it in for a $20,000 claim, you get an extra 2 pounds. Anyone going for this deal? Not a chance in this race. Nobody is. All right. Now, who's been winning this type? Same deal. You know, the early speed, they've been winning 34%, but not crushing it, not total dominance. Let's see, early pressers, they're 25%, and the closers, there is one closer in here, the 9, 23%. Late pressers haven't been doing that well. And we're going to begin by talking about the ones that I like best. I'm torn between the 8 and the 10 here. And As far as speed goes in this race, I mean, 8 looks like the speed, making its second start. Cotile um, didn't exactly put up fancy numbers last race. But you got 4 firsters in here. I think out of the firsters, I like the 1 and the 3 best. Cotile has the speed here. But the 10 has races. 10 is the fastest of these. And it's dropping in class for William Walden, but they've been turf races. They've been 7 furlongs, Kentucky Downs, maiden special weight. So that's a strong move that can deliver some big results. That move from maiden special weight to maiden claim. And this trainer, 1 for 4 Walden, dropping in class. You got a weak jock. Well, 9% jock, a jock with only 34 starts coming in. He had one earlier tonight. 12% winning percentage. That's okay. Tyler Hurd. This jockey and trainer never worked together. And Hold My Crown. Here's the problem with Hold My Crown. This one went to the lead last time at 7 furlongs. I don't figure this one to make the lead tonight. By the numbers, it's the fastest. I mean, it gets Lasix. This trainer, first time Lasix, not much to go by this trainer. 20% trainer, though, 2022 to 2023. Off to a decent start this meet, but overall, this is not a world-beating trainer by any stretch of the imagination. Workout, 14 out of 45. I want to go down to the 11. 11 comes out of Mahoning. A third place finish. How's this one going to take to the dirt? Now it's going first time with his trainer. Drops in class also from the maiden special weight. 12% jock, Santiago Gonzalez. Trainer Tommy Short, 6% here and 377 tries. Out of Commissioner, APND on the sire side. And it's a closing type. Although it did show a tiny bit of speed last time. I don't know how they can label this one a straight out closer, but that is these Brisnet PPs, they generate these computer generated rankings. Eleven's the one that's shown the speed here. 3 sport coats. Now 12, I mean. I got to think the turnback's going to help this one. John Hancock, the trainer, 13%. Breaking from the outside. We have 5 minutes to post. Eight is actually taking surprising money. I know it has some speed. You got Sherry Duval. She's all over the place as far as different tracks, be it Florida or now here she is at Turfway Park tonight. She's 25% with a 3.26 ROI with Rafael Hernandez up. Okay. I'm leaning an 8-10 over 8-10, 8-10, 11, 12 play. But I gotta consider, I gotta look at that a little bit. Not too much, but I may throw one of the firsters underneath 1 and 3 and see how I spin this. Now we got 4 minutes to post. Turfway double. Okay, J, 2, 4, 7, 11, 12 with 5, 8. All right, I do like 5 best next race. You know, will that change? I don't know. Christopher, percent on first-time starters. We're going to look at them in a second. Chris, glad I like the 8-10 as well, but 10 just looks better to me with a great trainer. Try 8-10. Okay, spreading it out there, 10 to win. 10 has the best numbers. Cantor's the other one, 10 to 1 now, 3 to 1. Good luck, Blue Smoker. I have to look, course, at the 2 win place trainer jock percentage. Make me ask, what do they know? You got tremendous percentages there on the 2. Midnight Loot, you got a tremendous turf sire. All righty. Who else? Michael. Pick 5. Yeah, tremendous. The 2 is tough to leave out there. Actually, 1, 2, and 3 as far as the firsts go. Michael, 10 with 2, 3, 5. Good luck, Michael Garcia. Karan, 3, 8, 11, 10. All right, Karan, good luck. Brutal outside gate. Blue Smoker. Justin, why is 10 not taking more money when place? I don't think the 10 is going to get the lead this race, and that it likes it there. It's never run on turf on Sapita. Michael, correction, 10 over 2, 3, 5. All right. I'm going to put my selection in. Is that showing 3 minutes to post? Blair, 2, 3, 4, 10. Good luck, Blair. Christopher, 3, 8, 1, 3, 2, exact the box. Austin, 10 over 3, 4, 7, 8, exact and try, 10 to win. Laloy, 8, 6, 10, 3, 10 cents. And Blair, 2 win play show. Yeah, tough to look past those percentages of that trainer and that breeding. And 3, which of November? I'm telling you, this is not an easy race. I'm just going to talk about some trainer percentage of the 1. First-time starter, Michael Evans. He's won 1 out of 8, about 13% first-time starters. You got a weak jock up who has 1 win and 31 tries. Rolando Aragon. Trainer and jock together, though, 10% out of 525. 2 is the one with all the percentages. And also 3 has a solid Michael McCarthy And I mean, 2-3. All right. 3 is another one. Trainer percentage, Michael McCarthy, 25% with Corrales up. Corrales is a 22% jock. I just want to look at one thing about this 10 that's really getting pummeled on the board here. All right, 2-3 exacta. 2-3 over 2. I landed on this exacta box. Two, 3, 10. Who else? Christopher. 8-9 exacta. Good luck, Christopher. Straight. Blue Smoker. Good luck, you value players here. I got a pass. Tough race. Tough race. Irene, win place on number 7, and this is exacta 178. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8. Good luck, Irene. Playing around with the 2 in the exacta try and super. Good luck, Ashley. That will pay, Al. Yeah, I'm on a 2, 3, 10. And I want to wish everybody good luck. May the horse be with you. Ice water in the veins. We've had some big winners here on the show tonight, and I want to congratulate you big winners. And I especially want to thank everyone for being here and being on the show and sharing their horse racing wisdom in the selections or watching the show on this Wednesday evening. As we head towards Wednesday night, happy hump day, everybody. Let's get it done here. I'm on 2 of the firsters and the 10. The one that scares me that I think I should have used was the 11, but hopefully that doesn't come up and bite me. 8 showing the speed as expected, Sherry Duval. Now, the reason I didn't use it is others had faster numbers. And I really don't see the 10 anywhere. Oh, he's hidden. He's stuck running between. Now, I got to hope that the 2 keeps going and one of my other ones gets up. 8 doesn't look like he wants to go. He wants to slow down, folks. And 10 looks like he's had enough. 3 is starting to come. 2's been hounding the 8, but no one's getting by the 8. The 8 just seems to, have the track all to himself. 10 is starting to re-rally, but it's too late. Here comes a big run from 11. The one that I was afraid it's not going to balance. If it's my 3 wins this, and I had I left out my 8, the one that 8 and 10 I like best. Should have included the 10. 3 did get second. 11 did get third. All right. 3. What was the 3? I think it was 6-1. Sherry Duval. And the 11, 9-1. What a gift. All right. Who are our happy winners here? I'll tell you what. I thought the 2 and 3. I was waiting for the 2 to keep coming there, and I thought I was going to be looking at a 2-3. Karan, tremendous. 3, 8, 11, 10, Turfway. Giving out 12 minutes ago. And were those the big 4? That's the superfecta right there. 8, 3, 11, 10. Karan has done it again. Just gives out the 4 horses, and they're all in the super. It's tremendous. Great job, Karan. Now, I'm just curious what that 8-3 exact is going to pay. That's not going to be bad because the 3 was 6-1, and it's a big field. 77. That's a 37, 36, almost 37-1 exacta, and the 11 in the super, and that 10. I got cheap. I just used 3 there. And who else? All right. Let's see. $3, 8 over 1, 3. Great job, Christopher. Great job. Nailed that baby. And Karan, just awesome there. 3, 8, all 4 of them. Horse racing, John, enthusiast John. That 2 was right there until it just faded. And I'm trying to see who else had this. Christopher all the way with the 8. Great job, Christopher. All right. Christopher, $45 win place 8. Christopher, tremendous hit. Great call. And Sherry Duval does it again, folks. She's just a tremendous trainer. How off the morning line is on the 4. Now that's Cinderella story. That's not one that I even considered there, really. Yeah. That is a bad line. Thanks for pointing that out. Just looking at that, that blue smoker. Okay, I think we're just about caught up. And we're halfway through the card. There's my play, 2, 3, 10, whiff on that one. Came out with the hit in the first race. Now battling. Not really battling. I mean, I'm on. I could cover more and be hitting some of these. And I'm going to have to think about this moving forward. 12, 1, 2, 3, 4 box. On break is in the house. Hi, on break. Oh, the 3 was there. The 2, the firsters. Al, you took a new photo for all horse racing all the time. Average. Yeah, yeah, time for a current one taken today, Irene. And who else? Although the other one's not old, but it was last year. Let's see, Blue Smoker looks gone. The wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. And Tony, race 4, 3, 8, and 10, exacta box. Great job, Tony Vasilino. All right. Excellent. Congrats to all the winners here last race. Some tremendous hits here. You call it, Al, on the 8. Yeah, I liked 8 and 10 best, and for some reason, I let the pure speed figures of the 10 sway me at the end. And I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have, because the 8 had the trainer edge and the speed, early speed, and it never let up. It never let up. Should have been 2-3-2-3-8 my play if I was going to go skinny, not the 10, because the 10 it wasn't. It's this early speed type, and I even said it that it wasn't going to make the lead, and it didn't. And yeah, I did call it. So, but I tried to tinker around with it a little bit, and sometimes that works, and sometimes it doesn't. And so, on to the next race. Who else? Fifth race, Carlos. All right. Great avatar there, Carlos. May the horse be with you. Let's get it done here, Carlos. No horsing around. Austin, 2. I have 2 with an underline next to it here, Austin. 2, 3, 5, 13, win big. 2, win big. Let's see, Liana Perez. Hi, Liana. You always go with your gut if you seem hesitant. Great advice. Great suggestion there, Liana. And I'm going to actually keep that in mind when something like this happens. Like I have to cross this bridge again the next time. Good luck tonight. Thanks for joining us. And thanks for sharing your input about going with the gut in certain situations. It tends to be right. And thank you very much for contributing that way. Love the show. I'm glad you enjoy the show, Liana. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy it, and thank you for joining us. Nicholas, 5 race, number 6, 50 win place show, race 5. It happens to me. All right, yeah. I felt funny about it too while I was putting it in. I felt it there in the gut. Okay. It was like a strange feeling, like kind of a mini pit in the stomach, like maybe I'm doing something wrong, or maybe I should be including the 8. But probably the best thing would have been to leave the 10 in there and just add the 8 and get this and cash the exacta. Liana, we're in New York, America, New York City area. How about you? And welcome to all horse racing all the time, wherever you are. I got to get to this race. And we start the second half of the card here. And we've had some tremendous winners here on the show tonight. I started off with a win and have been so far, I'm a little down actually now at this point. Not much. I'm not getting crushed or anything. But I jumped out in the first race, nice. And now we got half the card to go. And as the saying goes in horse racing, there's always another race. And all it takes is one, okay? That one, it might be even a life-changing play. So, but the key is don't put all your eggs in one basket, or it's suggested not to anyway, because there's always another race. And if you fall behind, you don't want to start chasing losses. We saw Boris here. It's not like he was getting crushed or anything. He's had winning days throughout the week. In this race today, he just was a little bit down and he wasn't feeling it. And he said, "Hey, I'm coming back tomorrow," which is a great approach to the game. And I'll tell you what, I've done that as well plenty of times. And the next day when you wake up, you're like, wow, you know what? I'm glad I got out of there. And that money, win or lose, at least I didn't lose more. And I have extra money to start out with today. And yeah, and then you hit the first race and boom, suddenly you're ahead and you made up for what you lost the day before. So there's always another race. And on the other side, if you win a race, you don't want to get so out of whack emotionally that you're bouncing off the walls. Because then what happens is sometimes some players get loose, they get fast and loose with the money. They feel like it's not real. They feel like they're playing with monopoly money or house money. And once you win a race, it's not house money anymore. It's your money. So keep that in mind. It's not monopoly money. And what happens is when people start going crazy after a nice hit, sometimes they start throwing it around all over the place. And the next thing they know, they've lost what they've won and they've lost some of their regular money or the money before they won that race. And the next thing you know, they're going to the ATM machine or who knows what the hell they're doing. But so you don't want to get too high after a win, too low after a loss. Remember, there's always another race, and all it takes is one. Ice water in the veins. Play with emotionally stable. You'll come out ahead that way. Trust me on this. You won't be sorry. On to race number 5. A little bit about this race. We've seen a lot of 3-year-old races, but this one is for 4 and up. 1 mile. Okay, we got a longer race here. So we can sit back and enjoy it. We have 10 and 11 scratched. Are there any new scratches? We've been coming in with these scratches here. We do have another scratch. Number 12 is now scratched. Number 4 is also. What is this with these late scratches? Number 4 is scratched. There goes one of my contenders, folks. Number 4 is scratched. Number 12 is scratched. All right, 4, 10, 11, 12 are out of it. Okay. All right, so we have a mile race here. So 1 mile all-weather allowance, purse 23,000, but 4-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of 5,000 or less in their last 5, weight 123, non-winners of race, other than claiming at a mile or over since February 15th, allowed 3 pounds. Okay. Now at a mile, the type of horses that are winning this race, it's pretty much a mixed bag here. And the running styles, closers are winning the most, but not by much. 30% wins for closers here. This is a sample size of 177 races going back to November 30th. 30% for closers, 25% late pressers, 24% early speed, 21% early pressers. So it's going to boil down to the horse for the most part. The inside post positions 1 to 3 are winning the highest, with the rail the highest at 15%. Okay, so we'll start by talking about some of the pace here for briefly, and then we'll get into it. These field sizes make this very entertaining and very challenging. So we lost the early speed here, or the early speed type in number 4, the Boss Factor, who figured to be the front runner in this race. So the Boss Factor is toast. Sun Daddy. I landed on Sun Daddy. 1 has a little bit of early pace, but that's more of a rabbit. Clear the Action, number 13. That one showed speed 2 back, clear the action. Number 13. I'm going to have to take an extra look at that. Let's go down to the number 5. We'll start there. Two ran a race, and if 2 repeats its race, it wins for fun. Last race. Kentucky Cool. It likes Turfway Park. It has a second place finish by 1 and change, and last race won by over 10 lengths. At 8K, at this distance, even if this one takes a few steps back, it likely wins. What are the odds on this? 3-5, number 2. Let me check. 8-5. Gift. Okay, now the one that can possibly beat it. It has a couple of races. It's more consistent than the 2. Is no surprise here. 5. Sun Daddy. Let me tell you a little bit about the trainer of the 2 for a second. Now, the trainer's not a high percentage trainer. Not a high percentage trainer is putting very politely. He's a 6% trainer for 710 races and a 4% trainer at this place. In the money only 21% of the time, Edward Fernandez. He has the horse and the jockey. Now he has John McKee up. Together, they've won 3 out of 15 for 20% with a 2.13 ROI. And I got to figure that this is like one of his rare winners, this one last race, Kentucky Cool. So Edward Fernandez, a 6% trainer, probably thinks of this one, Kentucky Cool, is like his Kentucky Derby contender, his 8K claimer here. And if this one doesn't get it done, the 5 does look solid, rock solid. One prefers it shorter. If you want to take one, I'm between 2 and 5. If you want to spread it a little bit, maybe 3, win twist. This one's finished second, first, second. Steven Sandity, a 13% trainer here with Walter Rodriguez up an 18% jock. Second by a neck, first and second. Nice entry. And his last 2 races here at Turfway Park, a second and a first. What's wrong with that? And the other one I'm looking at a little bit is 8. I'm thinking 8 might turn around and improve second time here for Raymond Paquette III. Now, this is another one. This, before finishing 5th, 3 back last race, first race, a route race here, not first race. He had a dirt race at Mahoning. He got stuck running wide last race. I just want to check the pace of the 3 and the 8, and then we're going to open it up. 6 minutes to post. Eight is 20-1. What the hell? I can't believe. Well, he did finish behind Sun Daddy, the 5, but not far back. 8 got to be bet down from 20-1. 14-1. All right. It's food for thought. What about the 3? What about the poor 3? I'm okay. I'm putting my pick in here. Just about got it. Pressing type. Always around the damn board. A lot of second place finishes. All right, what if we try it like this? 2, 3, 5. All right, we'll put in our play. We'll look for our price. Exact. I'm typing it in right now, and then I'm all right. All right, we'll tee it up here at 2358 exact the box. Okay. All righty. Who do we got? And Charles is in the house. Good evening, Charles. A pleasure as always. Exacta try super box keyed win place on 3. Running style sets up for that 3. Always around 3 over 2, 5, 6, 8, 1, 3. Good luck, Charles. Turfway Park bombs. Yeah. And Deanie Dwyer 259 try. Good luck, Deanie. Okay, who else? Karan 3, 13, 14, 2. Good luck, Karan. Chris Burton. Hello, let's cash some tickets. Hi, Chris. Good to see you. Good luck tonight. Yes. Where are you based out of? I'm in Miami, Florida. Liana, good night. Good luck, Liana. I'm in Miami, Florida. Nice. Good luck. I like 13 on Turfway Race 5. Let's cash it there, Liana. Good luck there on number 13. Let me just write this stuff down. I just want to take some notes on these on my all righty. 1 second. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. I got to get back to the track. Home. I got to get on my page here. Today's racing. Hang with me a second. Turfway. Okay, they're starting to get close. Who else? Blair. All right, keep it going, Blair. Blair's been on fire tonight. 259 Turfway. Good luck, Blair. Okay, who else? Loy. All it takes is one dime super that will pay 1K, coach. Yeah, I had one of those once. I got the nickname AH from it, from none other than Robert Fernero of The Sopranos. 4 horses I gave him for a dime. They came in and the super was over $1,000. He goes, "You need a nickname. I'm going to call you AH." And it stuck, and that was years ago. Wiz Motorsports Communications, Turfway Race 5 Exacta. Hi, Wiz. Exacta, 5813-235-6813. Good luck, Wiz Motorsports. Michael, try 1259. Good luck. Let's see. No way McKee should be this of a chalk. 5 shouldn't be 2-1 either. Long shot is winning in this race. 6-13. Good luck, Vladimir. Who else? 2 and 8 have value, Al. Blue Smoker. Yeah, the 8 definitely. Who else? $33. 8. Good luck, Christopher. Win place. 8-1 exacta box. 8-1 is not bad. I mean, for a price horse there. And they're getting set to go in. I'll get to everybody else. I like 13, Liana. Good luck, Liana. I just want to see who else here. 5th race. I'm going to see who's weighing in that I might not have gotten. Turfway J. All right, glad I saw you there. 3, 5, 7, 8. Good luck. Nice horse. The 3, I think, is very dangerous there. That, the pace sets up for it. Good luck, Jay. 3, 5, 7, 8, 1, 8, and 8. The other way. Horse racing enthusiast John. 6 to win. 6 exacta box. Good luck, horse racing enthusiast. And they're off. We'll get to everybody. And first, we'll see what happens. 13 is running, folks. It's showing some speed. And 13 is on the board. 7-1-2 is bet down to even money. Are you kidding me? Oh, this stuff's not going to pay anything, folks. We'll see what happens here. 13 tracking nicely. 7 starting to show some speed. 3 is in the back as expected. Kentucky Cool leading the way. I'm telling you, this one's going to be real tough to beat if it runs anywhere like it did in its other race. 5 starting to make up a little bit of ground. 9 starting to move a little bit. 13 now starting to get rolling. 2 seems to have added a second gear. 6 is starting to close at 7-1. 5 is coming and 9 is coming. But 2 does hold the front as they head for home. 6 running second. Somebody's coming from a long way out, folks. 2-5, the 2 chalks. Couldn't get any of the longer ones in there. No 7. I saw 9 coming. I even saw 3 coming. That's a hit, but not a hit to write home about. 2-5-3. 13 was 4th. Let's just see here. As far as what this is going to pay, 2.5. I'll give it to you in a second. Turfway Park, race 5. That's, folks, that is a whopping $12 exacta for $2. And Rich did get one in here. 2, 3, 5, 7, 8. Try box. Hopefully the long one got 3, did get third. It doesn't get as too much chalkier than that. On break did come in here with a 5, 6. Tried to beat the chalk there, but not happening, folks. Karan did go with the 2, 3. Would have got pays. $3.13. The trainer have any more coming up? Marcelo, do you control your inputs and profits in the month? Yes. We always keep records. And Marcelo, thanks for the live. You're welcome, Marcelo. Thanks very much for joining us. Good luck tonight. Who else? See, good advice, coach. Ration your winning money. Yeah. I'm trying, just share, pass it along. Always, that's part of what this show is about. Sharing our racing knowledge, what works, what can, give suggestions. Everybody has their own style, but horse racing, it's a learning experience. Once you never really stop. It's an ongoing process. There's always something new to learn, and that goes on right here on this show, with others sharing their angles and inputs, and always sharpening your game. What do they say? You always want to be growing, learning, expanding your knowledge base. Some say get in a groove. Yeah, I'm in a groove, man. I'm gonna, don't let a groove become a grave. You want to keep going. So I'm glad you're enjoying the show, Leloy. Thanks again for joining us. Always a pleasure. Yeah, thanks for joining us tonight. May the horse be with you. Vladimir, live bomb here with the 6. A 6 looked very live. He was running well second. Nobody could get that too. And, this trainer was a very low percentage trainer, Kentucky, whatever the horse's name was, and that's his Kentucky Derby horse, and he wins a couple percentage points, but this horse is part of those percentage points. Kentucky Cool, the trainer, Edward Fernandez, coming into that race. Now, he did win with the 2, but you look back at his training record, 6% winning percentage out of 710 starts. So you figure that's about 6% times 7. That's about 42 wins he's had out of 710 starts, which means he's had 668 or so, 660 something losses. I mean, and you wonder how some of these trainers can keep going. And Nicholas was on the 6, Nicholas Thomas. I want to thank Nick for joining the show, and thanks again for joining us. And Liana, love the show. I'm glad you're enjoying the show, Liana, and thanks for joining us. Pleasure having you here. and sharing your input about, going with your gut and don't, that definitely comes in handy, especially sometimes your own body is trying to give you a message. $1 exact to 8.338 seems light. Yeah, okay, yeah. And Michael Garcia was on the 2.5 and almost to try there, Dini. Five, two, three. Hang on a second here. 5, 2, 3, 13. Now, Laloy, you had this here? Yeah, great job on here. You got them all. 5, 2, 3, 13. Tremendous. Let me just see. Laloy pulls a Quran here with the 4 for 4. I just want to see the payouts of this here. Results. Let me just see what that dime super paid. The two killed the prices there in that race. $13.07. But for 240, that's a nice profit. 2 and 8 have value out. Okay, hang on a second here. 8. What happened to our 8-horse last race? I want to welcome Eduardo aboard here. 6th to place. And we're going to start talking here. Well, it's 5-2 box, not good. Yeah, that was not a good race. Even it's like a win is like a loss there. That was just terrible. I think the way to go there is just take the 2.5 and just crush it. And even then, it's tough because you're trying to get past the 2 chalks, and they were both clearly the best 2 in the race. You had to depend on the 2 to bounce, or even if it bounced, it could have bounced a few points and it would be still fast enough to win this race. This next race, I'm adding in the 7, Liana. 7, Talamo is the jock. Love Joe Talamo. I remember him. I became a fan of Joe Talamo when he was on that show, Jockeys. What channel was that on? But they covered the colony over in, the West Coast, Santa Anita, and they had Mike Smith on the show, Chantel Sutherland, and was she on? But yeah, Mike Smith was going out with Chantel Sutherland at the time, and Joe Talamo was like the new kid on the block, and Kayla Straw, and it's a great show. Yeah, Joe Talamo. You feel $200 and feel like crap, Blue Smoker. All right, let's get him on to the next race here. We're moving on to race 6. Let's get it done here. No more horsing around. 3 races left. Any surprise scratches? No. I landed on number 1 this race. Let me bring up the PPs. If anybody needs PPs, in the description area down below, I click the show more, and there's a link to free Brisnet PPs so you don't have to pay for them. So that's down below. And yeah, I try and have you covered here. We move on to race number 6. Race 6. All right. 6.5 furlongs, all weather, maiden claim 50K. For maiden 3-year-olds, weight 120, claiming price 50K. Now, if you want to get an extra 2 pounds off, each of those pounds are $5,000 each. Anyone going for that deal? Yeah. We'll let you enter your horse 2 pounds lighter. You got to give me $10,000. Anyone go for that in this race? Anyone in there for those 2 pounds less? No, not a chance. But the weight does make a difference, more of a difference as at a longer the race, the more the weight makes a difference here. But you got 6.5 furlongs. One is coming in light. It's getting Lasix its first time, one giant leap. My problem with this one, if there is a problem, this one is going from maiden claiming 150K down to maiden claiming 50K. And this horse originally cost $5,000, one giant leap. And they're trying to make a quick buck down 2 classes. I guess they're figuring, is somebody going to go in there and try and pay 50 grand for my entry, my horse, my colt? Okay, now at 6, this is a 6.5 furlong. At this strange distance, there is still 101 sample size of 101 races. And the early pressing types are winning the most, 33%. But all the percentages all the running styles are pretty close. There's no big bias. They're all between 22 and 33%. 33% for the early pressers, and all the rest are 22, 23%. As far as post position biases, actually the outside posts are winning the most. Posts 8 and up are winning 12%. And there's only one number 8 in here, so that's as far out as they go. As far as all the other post positions, they're winning 9%. So this type of race usually draws a bigger crowd. And we do have a number 7 in here, Platinum Ghost, who opens at 20 to 1. Now, you talk about the gut feeling in the gut. Whenever they name a horse Ghost, something Ghost, it's usually a sign that the horse has shown some sort of blinding speed in practice, or out galloping, or some ghost. The point being, a ghost like vanishes like a ghost, like poof, it's gone. It's going to run off and hide. And Titanium Ghost, I remember there was a horse, Titanium Ghost, that I had a tremendous hit with. I think that was its name. And it ran where did it run? It ran at Belmont. It must have been about 2004 or 2000. I got to look it up. Titanium Ghost. And now this one's name is Platinum Ghost. But let me go to my horse who I like best. I like number 1 best. And first, real quick, I'm going to go and give you a breakdown on the pace here. I mean, Blue Bold looks like the pace. Malcolm looks like the pace inside. I mean, in the middle. Can anyone run with this 5? What scares me about this one is this 5. I remember a 7 earlier who I liked, and some of you also noted the 7 as well. Had big early speed, and you were saying Ashley. I mentioned this one as well. One of the earlier races. It was the third race, and it ended up showing no speed at all. And I'm just wondering if this 5 would do the same thing. I can't allow that to throw me. But I'm going to look at Blue Bold. The other one inside 2 has shown some speed before. And you figure turning back, maybe it'll have more. And Grimes. The number 6. Yeah, 1. Wesley Ward. Now, Wesley, he's dropping this one in class. Wesley is 30% drop with droppers. That's one giant leap. He's 30% with droppers, and that covers a sample size of over 900 races. So it's not like he's 3 for 10 or something. He's like 30% for 900. So you're talking about 270 or so races. I mean, 270 or so winners out of 920, which is good. He still loses 73%, but still. And when he's favored 4-1 or less, he wins 31%. It gets first time Lasix, adding Lasix. First time Wesley Ward, 23%. Now get this. Wesley Ward teams with Walter Rodriguez. Together, they're 36% out of 22 races. So I think we just, drop the gauntlet down with the 1 and then just put together a pick 3 here and close shop. Is there anyone else? Now, I did look at the 6 for a second. At least the 6 has run on the Tapeta. And it has a couple of decent races. That's Michael Stidman. He's 18% here. Now, Wesley Ward, you know what his percentage is at Turfway Park? 34%. That's over 560 races. 5, bold blue. You want to mess around with a horse underneath that might hang on for a price? I mean, 5 will be running early. He has to improve drastically to win. Maybe he holds on. He went 6.5 last time. Maybe he can go. Let's open it up. A man walks into a bar. That's the name of number 6, by the way. Comes out of the same race as the 5. 5 was up, leading ahead of 5 was ahead of the 6, but then the 5 was 2 back at the second call, folds and comes in 9th, 14 back. But I wouldn't fret it too much. It might improve second out because look at how the 6 did its first race. It was like 2 back at the second call, and it faded to 5th, 13 back, and it ran a 63 that day. Its next race, it jumped up to a 76. Now, this is the 5 second race. So if he jumps up and he has good speed, we might see some improvement. That's Ethan West. And the other one I want to talk about is Platinum Ghost, and then I'm going to open it up. Platinum Ghost, you have a trainer that wins 7%. You got Joe Talamo up. I mean, we're talking, Liana's talking about Joe Talamo. And lo and behold, that's the ghost. That's the horse I'm talking about. Now it just strikes me. She mentioned number 7, and now I see 7 as this ghost, Platinum Ghost, who I was talking about earlier. And this trainer, he does have a 50. The Joe Talamo up, and Scott Hansen is 41% with 10% with Joe Talamo out of 41 races. And it's his breeding suits today's distance. Has Indian Charlie on the sire side. So we're going to think about that. Let's see how many minutes to post. 5 minutes. Let's open it up. Leloy, I remember that show Jockeys coach Joe Talamo drives a white Mercedes. Gotta love Joe Talamo. Wasn't that a great show? I got to look back. I'd love to watch some of those sometimes. That was so much fun, Jockeys. The other one I liked was what? Horse Players or whatever, the show that was on Esquire. I was in a handicapping tournament with that guy. Actually competed. It was called the Lead Pony Challenge some years back, and what's his name was in it? Michael Baychok. He won the World Series of handicapping or something in Las Vegas. He got knocked out in the first round. I survived the first round, and I knocked out a guy named Nolan White. It was a head-to-head contest. started off like brackets into the pick 4. At the time, I was gaining notoriety in horse racing. I used to do a show, Blog Talk Radio, Who Do You Like in the Fifth? And I would give out my plays for the day, a play of the day or something, and I had a positive ROI and gaining a lot of steam there. And I wound up being chosen into this tournament. But anyway, yeah, horse players. Irene, I played a pick 4 ticket and got through the first leg, but I need 1, 3, 6, or 7 to get through this leg. You should be through this leg. Definitely. The 5's the only one, but I think you'll be all right. The 7, you want that goes. Good luck, Irene. Let's get this done. May the horse be with you. Thanks for joining us again, Irene. Irene has hit some nice pick 5s in recent weeks. Who else? Austin, or at least one good pick 5. I know you hit a couple pick 4s, but one big pick 5 at Fairgrounds. Let's get it done here, Irene. Austin, one horse. Oh, yeah. Wesley Ward, Blue Smoke Neil Armstrong. Okay, I'm going to get back to this in a second. I got to get in my pick. I would see 0 minutes to post. Charles, 2 over 3618. Try super key, exact super key box. Good luck. Charles, win place 2, Turfway maker. Good luck, Charles. Charles has had some nice hits on this show. Let's do one here, Charles. May the horse be with you. Blair, 136 Turfway. Good luck, Blair. Karan, 1632. I got to get my pick in, folks. I don't have to, but I want to. Look at the odds on that 5. All right, I got to get my play in here. All right. Getting these in, folks. All righty. I got to pick 3 here, and then I'm going to open it up. 1 with 2, 10, 11 with 1, 4, 7. Pick 3, 1 with 2, 10, 11 with 1, 4, 7. One with 2, 10, 11 and 1, 4, 7. And Rich, number 2, win, play, show. Good luck, Rich. Jay, 8 to win at Turf Paradise. Who else? Turfway, Karan, the biggest winner the show has ever seen, is just done it again tonight. Let's go. Let's get him, Karan, with 1, 6, 3, 2. But there's been a bunch of winners. And Rich tonight hit a tremendous, over a $2,000 try and had the exact, just tremendous job, Rich. Let's get it done here. Al, you see who won the 10th at Parks earlier today? Who won at Parks in the 10th? Bob Burks. Hiya, Bob. Love the baseball uniform there. You see who won the 10th? Do you know, or are you asking me who won here? Bold call here, Al. And who else? Hello, race 6127. What we will do is add 2-5 into this mix. Now, actually 2 and 6 into the pick 3. Exacta play. One, 2, 6, try box. Now exacta box. Added 2 and 6 to pick 3. Pick 3. We actually have 1, 2, 6 with 2, 10, 11 with 1, 4, 7 and 1, 2, 6. Exact box. And Justin, 3, 6. Good luck, Justin. Thomas Sills, hello, race 6, 1, 2, 7. Good luck. Good luck, Thomas. And there's that Platinum Ghost, folks. Platinum Ghost is looking strong here. We got gray horses all over the track, folks. 6 is trying to make a run, but others are coming, folks. And there's a long way to go. 1 is trying to fight back on the inside. Hang on, 2. Nailed it. Bang. All right. And we move on in the pick 3 and hit the exacta. I'll tell you what, that 2 almost got it done, folks. But we do advance in the pick 3. And we hit the exacta. All righty. Wesley Ward, I'll tell you what, you got to give him credit there. You got to give him credit there, folks. I mean, it looked like he was out of it, and I don't know how he rerouted and got it done, but he did. So now we move on So 210 or 11 next race. It would have been much better. I thought for a second we were going to get the 2-6 exacta. And who got third? I think the 3. Who got up third? 1, 2, 3, 8. So who had this? Hiliberto, race 6. Tremendous job, Hiliberto. 1, 2, 3, 8. What are the odds on that 3? You get the 2 in there, makes that try better. Tremendous, Hiliberto. Tremendous. And I think the finishing order 1, 2, 3. You actually would have had the super out of those. Excuse me. That I'll tell you what. Platinum Ghost. Add that one to your virtual stable, folks. I did do a show. If you look back at pre-recorded shows on the importance of a virtual stable. So we're back on. Game on, folks. And we move on to the next race. Lead off the pick 3, and we get the exacta box. All righty. So let me just check this. What happened here? All right, we're going back. We're looking for our winners. 3-6 box. Thomas Sills. Exact box. Boom. Great job, Thomas. Who else? And there was when I first put just I singled there on the initial play. I did add 2 and 6. Now, Bob, let me see. Are you asking who won the 10th at Parks earlier? I can tell you. I'll look it up for you. I'm taking it that you're asking me, not I'm telling you right now. Always try and have your backs here. Today's racing, Parks, results, race 10. May the horse be with you. Look at that. You were asked, I would have had this race. May the horse be with you. And that's, yeah, may the horse be with you all tonight. And Ruben Silvera, 940. And that's usually how my statement on the show regular. And I sometimes close the show with that. And you see who won the 10th at Parks earlier? That is tremendous. Thanks, Bob. And thanks for joining us. And thanks for pointing that out. That was great. That's great. And we move on to race number 7. We're down to the final 2 now. And there again, my play. There it is, Bob Burks. May the horse be with you. Yeah, okay, so you did answer it there. Okay. I just looked it up now. We got down so close to post time. Irene, I didn't play the fairgrounds today, but I was just looking at the results and I see that the early pick 5 paid $67.50. Is that a typo, Irene? $67.50. Oh, wait. The early pick 5 paid $67.50 and the late pick 5 paid $9,190. Wow, what a difference. That's amazing. What a difference, right? I'd like to see what the pools were, what the handle was for those pick 5s. Oh, the ice water is so good. And I just want to get back to this. Who else? Exacta try box 1, 2, 3. Buy stocks. Buy stocks. Tremendous hit by stocks. Very, very, very economical. Just using 3, getting it done. I love it. Great job. I'm telling you. Who else? Great job by stocks, and great to see you again. Thanks for joining us tonight. May the horse be with you. And Rich had the win, place, and show. Tremendous job, Rich. Okay, we need to get to the next race. And let's see, we have 16 minutes to post, and Carlos is still in the house. And Carlos, I hope you had that exacta there. All right. They crushed the 1 late. Yeah. Okay, 6, 10, 11 for the double. Good luck, Austin. And we are going to get to the first bet of the night by stocks, 1 for 1. All right, let me take a look at this race here. Great job by stocks. Excellent. Now we go on to race number 7. We only have 2 left. All right, 1 mile, all weather on the Tapeta. Claim 30,000, purse 32,000 for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. 3-year-old, 120 pounds and older, 127 pounds. Non-winners of a race or over since February 15th, or the day after Valentine's Day, allowed 3 pounds. Claiming price 30,000 for each 5,000 down to $20,000, 1 pound. You want to get a pound? You want to come in a pound light? $5,000, bucko. You want to come in 2 pounds light? Just give me 10 grand. Is anyone going for that deal? Yes. Number 1 is coming in for 20,000, for a price of 20,000 instead of 30,000, and is getting those 2 pounds. How about them apples? At least this guy is not cheap. Richard Estevanco or Estvanco. Yeah, 2 pounds, $10,000. Give it to me, man. They're not horsing around. What's 10 grand to a guy like me, Richard Estevanco? All right, but I don't have that as one of the contenders. Okay, so it's a mile. Who's winning this type of race? We don't have any scratches. Any surprise scratches? No. And we have 11 entries in this race. And at 8 furlongs, all the winning, actually closers are winning the most, 30% of the time based on a sample size of 177 races. Okay, 30% goes to the closers. All the other 3 running types are between 21 and 25%. And the inside posts 1 to 3 are winning at the highest clip. Post 4 to 7, 10%, 8 and up, 8%. Post the rail is winning 15%. And I kick out the jams. That horse coming in for the 2 pound weight break for 10 grand does get the rail, and it is a closer. So it gets the rail, it gets spotted 2 pounds, and he's the racing type, the closer, who's winning the highest percentage for this type of race. Do we have to take a closer look at the one? Yeah, we will. But let's start with the ones I like best. Number 2, Ya Beauty. Ya Beauty is also a closer breaking inside. And quickly about as far as the pace goes, who's going to be on the lead here? You look at some pace notes. Now, this is a mile, right? Excuse me. Number 8, Oh Babe. It's early speed time. It's going to be part of the pace, but it's never run on Tapeta. 5, Lily Chrome. It's another one. Hasn't run on Tapeta, but it has run on turf. I hate races like this when the body of work just doesn't seem to fit. Number 8. Number 10. It's another one that's more. I could see 10 possibly getting lead. This is more or less a paceless race. Maybe the 8, I guess, is the closest thing we have to an early speed type in here. And maybe the 4 a little bit. Phonogrives. Yeah, that one, it shows some speed on turf, the 4 last race. I don't like it. Okay, let's go back. But remember, the closers are winning the highest percentage here. And I'm going to get to this real. We'll start with number 2. Oh, it's hard to like any of these. All right, claiming 30. Here's what I like about the 2. I like the race, and I know it's races have stunk at Woodbine, but look how it ran earlier in the year at Turfway Park. It's a different animal here. And it gets back to Turfway Park. And Eric Reed, the trainer, 17% trainer. Now he teams with Julio Felix, who is 9% jock, 14% overall, but 9% here in 154 races. But this jockey trainer duo is not the dynamic duo, Reed and Felix. 8% together out of 76 races. But I like Ya Beauty. I like how she runs at Turfway Park. And I like that she comes out of G3 Company. So this is a bit of a drop. Going to slip down to the 3. You see, the thing about the 3 is I like Michael Maker, and I like the fact that I don't like that last race here. But I do like its turf races, makes this one somewhat dangerous. B up. And Gerardo Corrales is up 22%, and Maker, he's 21% with this jockey, covering 210 races, and Michael Maker's 25% at Turfway Park, and that covers over 1,500 races. And when he drops in class, like he is with this one coming out of Allowance Company, he is 27%. He's just a who's who of great statistics. I don't like the last race on Tapeta. What happened? Off the rail, 3 wide, far turn, came up empty. All right. Okay, we got the percentages. But what I like about 2, I love the fact that this one runs, it's a horse for the course, loves this place. It's probably thrilled to get out of Woodbine. It's almost like the Chantel Sutherland of, not Chantel Sutherland, what's Emma Jane Wilson? You know, you're going to look at, her on horses and, horrible statistics at Gulfstream, but then wins at Woodbine. And this one's the other way around. It was horrible at Woodbine, but great at Turf Paradise. And now it's coming back to not Turf Paradise, Turfway Park. Number 10 has some nice races. 11's moving the right way. 10, you got to go back a bit, but you'll get a 14% trainer. Legetry. Let me just check the clock here. 10 minutes. All right. Let's open it up. Now here in this race, in the pick 3 now, I'm on 210 and 11 here. So I actually bypassed Michael Maker. But I do want to take a look at the 1. I've been talking about this guy, the talk of the town, springing for the 10 grand. And you know what? This number 1 does have races that can win this. This one does have some races that fit. I know it's moving up in class for Richard Esvanco. Now he's 17% with his jockey, Orlando Mojica. And he does have the rail, and he is going to be able to close. And last race came in third, 2.5 back. But if you go back to his races, the races this one was running from September through December, this one is a player at a price. And he's getting those, he's springing for the 10 grand for the 2 pounds. I got to love that. So I'm going to definitely do something with this here. I'll have a play, even though I have some in pick 3. I'm on 210-11 for the pick 3. Now we're going to go and see what the board looks like. And let's take a look. Today's racing, Turfway Park. 2. Michael Maker is 8-5. Do I hedge with Maker? That's the question, right? Throw him on top of the others to help bring my pick 3 home. 10-11. They're both prices, 8-1 and 10-1. All right. Let's open it up. So I'm definitely going to be using the 1 here in a play. And yeah, I'm going to go 1 here. I'm definitely going to use this. And I'm going to use it with the 10, 11, 3. I think we're going to use this in a key play here with the others. First bet of the night. Ashley, I had 10 circled in this one. All right. Yeah, 10 is live. 10 is definitely live here. Good luck, Ashley. Who else? Blair, 1, 3, 10. All right, Blair. Good luck. Yeah, that 1 is definitely has some things going for it. As I pointed out, the rail, the running style that suits this race, he's going to save ground. He's getting 2 pounds, and there are some percentages that this jockey and trainer have that they fits the bill as kind of a sneaky trainer. Who else? Blue Smoker, only 1 brave 3-year-old here. Let's see. There's a 3-year-old here. Let's just see. Number 5, Lily Chrome. Now, we mentioned Lily Chrome, right? That's the one that looks like it's probably the speed in this race. Now, you mentioned the 3-year-old getting weight. And what's interesting about the 5, the 3-year-old is getting the weight. Now, the jockey and trainer, Mojica Jr., Rafael Mojica Jr., and Israel Acevedo to combine are 20%, but Israel is a 20% trainer, and he brings this one back. Let's see, dirt to synthetic. He's 1 for 7 going synthetic. Now in routes, though, he's a whopping 24%. Now you want to look at 5. Now he's taking the drop. Another one of these Mahoning entries. And it's hard to go with that. Did close well, though. Did run a good race. Not raced more than 2 months. Austin, if the 6 gets a decent break, it will be rolling late. The 6. Let's take a look at Austin's 6. I'll tell you what. The 6 has races. Its last race and the race 3 back. The race 3 back finished 7th, but only 1 3/4 back. Trainer is 11% here. Jock 7%. Jock. I tell you what, Austin. If he throws that closing kick that he did a couple back, now he'll be coming like a train. What are the odds on 6? All right, 7-1. Good luck, Austin. Thanks for sharing the selection here. Let's see. Blair, I like the 1 horse here. Good luck, Blair. Thanks for sharing your pick. Jay, double 2, 6, 7, 10, 11. That 10 and 11, man. 4, 8. The 2, though, loves this track. That's the whole thing. Who else? Irene. Any one of 5 horses will get me through this third leg. Pick 4, 1, 2, 3, 7, 10. I think I might also try win place on 1. I'm going to be using the 1 in here. After looking that over and what I saw when I was breaking it down here, it definitely has a shot in here at a big price. Okay. Just going back to the 10 and 11 quick. Now I'm covered with these, so I'm going to try this. We're doing a little exacta play here, folks. All right, we got 3 minutes to post. Let's tee it up. Exacta box 1, 2, 3, 6. I'm already alive in the pick 3. Let's see, race 7. Just want to check one last horse. Okay, Austin, 6, 10, 11, 7, 8, 11, doubles, keep him rolling, 6, win place. This is almost okay. Hilberto, 1, 2, 3. How's it going, Hilberto? Good to see you, brother. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 7. Exacta try and super. Good luck, Hiliberto. Hiliberto has delivered a lot of tremendous hits on the show. A lot of players here have. And good luck, Hiliberto. Thanks for sharing the selections. May the horse be with you. Christopher, 45 to win on 3. Good luck, Christopher. Christopher, another. MKT. Hey, mate, MKT, Turfway. How good to see you. Exacta, 3, 10, 11. And Exacta, 10, 11, 2, 3, 10, 11. All righty. 1, 3, 4, 10 box. Good luck, Blair. Let's see. Rich, 2, 3, 4. Exacta box. All right. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Laloy, 2397. Good luck. Who else? Karan, 8763. Good luck, Karan. Greg, a daily double, 1, 2, 3, 10, 11 with 3, 7. Good luck. And the early speed as expected. Oh, babe. How far can Oh, babe go? Oh, babe is leading the way, folks. Oh, babe. Here comes 3. Here comes 5. We see a gray horse in the back. But Oh, babe is taking them as long as they can, as far as they can. This race is a mile in length. And here comes the 1 at a price. But he seems to have stopped coming. Now 3 starts to shoot to the front. Now 3 has gotten favoritism at a price, folks. 8 to 5. Somebody is drifting wide on the track. No one's catching 3, folks. $3.11. And 11, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what, that 1 looked good for a second there. And Michael Maker, Very, very tough to get by there. Michael Maker, just one of the very solid trainers at this place. Let's see all our happy campers here. The 4 was there for a while. Who else? MK, tremendous. 3 over 11. Christopher, $45 to win on 3. Great job, Christopher. Who else? Irene, any one of the 5 horses? 3 got a job. Great job, Irene. And we're down to the final race, folks. Race 8 out of 8. And I want to thank everyone for being here tonight. It has been an absolute blast. There's still a race to go. So let's make it happen. Oh, nice and cold. Ice water. Let's see, I'm looking for 3s and 11s. Three, 11, 10. 7 did get in there. I'll tell you, some of the early speeds were there, but they fell off. And some of the closers didn't come. And we move on to the next race. And Greg enters the last race with 3 and 7. I do like 7 best this race. And we will take a look at the 3. El Novato. How's it going, El Novato? I'm seeing you here. You had 210. Good to see you, El Novato. Love that horse there. Let's get it done. 1 race to go. Thanks for joining us tonight. Good luck. May the horse be with you. 11 across. Great job, Chris. 11 did get second there. And at a nice price, 10 to 1. Let me just look at the results here. They don't have the payouts there yet. But I see it's 10 to 1, and 3 wasn't that heavy as a favorite that it should have destroyed the prices on the board. And we got the 11 prices. 784 and 572. Great job. Great job there on that across the board, Chris. Cindy and Yogi, how's it going? 2 win place show 5. First time claimer 3-5 box. Good to see you, Cindy and Yogi. Let's get it done here. We got 1 race left. And there is 21 minutes to post. And I'm going to step away for a minute and I will be right back. Let's get it done here. Thanks for joining us. On to the next race. As the saying goes in horse racing, there's always another race, and all it takes is 1. Ice water in the veins. Mike, MK, I want to get it in here. MK also added exacta 2 over 10, 11 as the payouts are good. Excellent job. Excellent job, MKT. Great job. Congrats, and congrats to all who won last race. And Greg alive on the double here. So let's get it done here and be right back. All right, if you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Tonight, on to race 8 at Turfway Park. We've been covering every race, open chat, picks and plays for every single race. And now the rubber meets the road. As far as this card goes, we're on to race 8. It's the finale of the night. And let's start taking a look at this race right here, right now, and see what's out there. Race 8, 1 mile, all weather, claiming race, $7,500. Purse, $22,000. For 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. 3-year-olds, 120 pounds. Older, 127 pounds. Non-winners of a race at a mile or over since February 15th, allowed 3 pounds, claiming price $7,500. All right. Let's see if there are any surprise scratches. Okay, no surprise scratches, just the lone 5 is scratched. Okay, 15 minutes to post. Let's take a look at the overall pace scenario of this race. Go to my pace notes. I find it's always handy when you're playing these races, or even on this when you're on this show or watching or participating or on the show, giving you selections. It's always handy to have a pen ready. You might hear something about a horse. You might hear a new angle you hadn't thought of before. You may even want to go back and watch some of these shows over and over again, or you might catch something. If you didn't catch the show the first time, there are replays available, and you could hear or read handicapping angles from myself and others who join in with their angles that they look at that have been successful for them in the past. It might just be a horse. It might be a sire. It might be something they look at regarding workouts or conditions or blinkers, you name it. Has any number of angles or factors to look for that come into play when you're looking over the horses and choosing contenders. And then again, there's a lot going on here. Wager structuring, how you put together your tickets, plays. A great book, if you can get your hands on it, by the way, for you multi-race players, is by Stephen Christ. It's Stephen Christ. He's the king of the pick six and exotic wagering. So look for that if you can find it. Now, I read that a while back, and actually a couple of times. I had it out from the library, and now you can't find that book anywhere. And if you have it, they sell it now, even used copies are 50-something bucks. But if you can get your hands on one, or see what library, one of your local libraries has it, do a search on it when you go to the library, or you could search online in the books, and they'll tell you if your branch doesn't have it, maybe one of the branches that are just, a little further away might have your book in on its shelves, and you can reserve it. So exotic wagering with Stephen Christ, playing the exotics. Okay. As far as speed goes in this race, pace, well, the 13 does get in, Red Mule. It's most likely, it's one of the pace ones in here, but probably a Rabbit. Has Declan Carroll up because it usually runs shorter, and this one's is a mile. Panorama Truck, yeah, that should have a fair front-running type. As far as Syllabi Audi, yeah, 7, 11. 7-Eleven are really the speeds in here. One did show more speed last time out. Okay, and now I'm going to start talking about some of these contenders. I landed on number 7 here, but I want to get to the chat while we have a minute, and I want to see who's weighing in here. Who do we got here? Blue Smoker, Bachman Toner Drive, Let It Ride, 1973. See, last leg, 410. Let's go. All right, Blair, 410. This should be a good race, Blair. We're going to look at a little closer at these in just a second. See, John McEntee looking for first win in U.S. It's this one. Looking for her first win in the U.S. Hope it's this one. Number 12, John Fabi. How's it going, John? Austin. May the horse be with you, John. Good luck. Austin, 7, 8, 11 exact the box, 7 win place on the drop. Seven, 8, 11. 7, yeah, we're on the same one there, but 7, 11 looked best to me. 4, 1. I mean, see how we do it here. Laloy, go. GP is good. $1 minimum bet. Laloy. Who else? Good luck, Laloy. Still alive in pick 4, down to 1, 6, 8, 10, 11. Since it's been so chalky, I can come out ahead if the 6 or 10 win. Surprisingly chalky night here, Irene. Good luck, though. Let's get it. Blue Smoker, the place and show parlay was just okay. Who else? Let's see. Laloy, 8, 1, 13, 11, 10 cents. Let's see. Blair Thomas. Okay, 4, 10, 6, 13. Box, like the box. Love the box there for emphasis. Good luck, Blair. Maybe the horse be with you. Thanks for joining us. And thanks, everyone, for joining us tonight. Good luck here. Okay, who else? Someone. Let's see. My daddy told me how to bet the old ways. The place, show, parlay was just okay. Someone asked about the name of a horse. Do you bet because you like the? No, I don't, Lloyd. No, not the gray horse, not the cat horses. Birthdays. Gee, Greg, are we at Gulfstream tomorrow? You're not allowed to take another morning off. Yeah. I'm probably going to be at Gulfstream. There are some things I got to take care of. There are going to be some days where I just unable to do the show in the morning, either commitments like working on this show, for example. I'm adding some features to this show that I'm working on that's taking some time. And so there are going to be a couple days here, a couple days a week, and then a day for myself. Like Sundays, I'm probably not going to be doing a show on Sundays. Saturdays, I will. And Wednesdays, probably for the most part, I'm doing a show tonight. If there's a night track on Wednesdays, like there was tonight, probably. But tomorrow I plan on doing a Gulfstream show in the morning and Gulfstream Friday. But a couple of days a week now, there are things I do have to take care of. And a big chunk of it has to do with improving the show, some of these features. And so I got to open up time for that. I'm also working on a racing book. So you want to keep an eye out for that. So I have the skeleton down. I've been working on some of the chapters. It's the Horse Player's Bible, the 10 Commandments for winning consistently at the racetrack. And I hope to have that out by the end of the year. Right now I'm setting it up as an ebook, but we'll see where it goes from there if I actually get it into print. So I'm putting work into the show. And so there are going to be some days where, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. This way, you know what time I'm going live. There are going to be some days that I'm not going to be doing shows during the day. I know I was on a streak of, I think it was 60 something shows in a row. 60 something days in a row of the show. And I think that's still going right now. Yeah, I haven't actually missed a show in a while, but there are going to be, especially with the spring weather and the channel work that I'm doing, Greg. So probably a more realistic schedule is probably about 5 live shows a week, somewhere around there, and I'll let you know the days in advance. But what I will do is this: on the days where I'm not doing a show, I'll put something out there, some selections for a track. So not going to leave you high and dry as far as selections go. But tomorrow we plan on being at Gulfstream. Greg. And Greg, thanks for joining us again tonight. Let's get that daily double home. Who else? JW. Hey, JW, how's it going? How about Naira putting in that synthetic crap? Well, it's a practice track. Yeah, I guess to help them train, but they're not going to be racing on the synthetic over there. JW, how's it going? Good to see you tonight. Chris, all the way with the 1. All right, good luck, Christopher. 11 over 4786 exacted try, super key box. Good luck, Charles. Let's get it done here to close it out. I love the box, good sense of humor. Laloy, good luck. Exacta box 3787811. Good luck, Greg. Cindy, we're up $16, up 5-7. Show we will up. All right. Good luck, Cindy and Yogi. 3 minutes to post. Karan. Turfway. Okay. Race 8. I know that's 8, 11, 13, 12, 7. Wow. What are the odds on these horses? All right. Good luck, Karan. We've seen this from Karan, delivering an uncanny ability. Christopher, $45 on 1 to win. Good luck, Christopher. Christopher had some tremendous hits. Let's do it. It's like a who's who of handicappers here. MKT Turfway win, number 7. An exact 7-11. Greg, love your shows no matter what time they're. You're great for the game. Thanks, Greg. And it's very, thanks, Greg. I'm glad you enjoy the shows. And so are you with the information you pass along here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Always a pleasure. Tony, race 8, 1, 4, 11, 13, exact the box. Now I'm seeing something. Christopher, 1, 7, exact the box. Christopher, all right, good luck. I got to get to this. No, Al. Naira said today they are putting in a synthetic track at Belmont Park. I just threw the pen. I can't. Are you kidding me? When are they going to do this? Ice water in the veins. No emotion. Nope. All right. I got to read that. Thanks for the heads up, JW. When do they? Thanks. You know what? I like the Torpedo. Maybe it helps Belmont. Let me think outside the box, all right? Maybe it helps Belmont. There's so many races rained off the turf there in the spring that maybe it does good, and I've been seeing so much Torpedo lately that it really shouldn't bother me. Between Turfway and Gulfstream. Yeah, bring it on. As long as it doesn't cause them to close the track. Let me just talk about these horses for a second. I've talked about the pace. I said why I like certain horses. I think 7 is the one that I'm landing on here. Race 8, 11. I don't know about this 7. I think the 11. 4 is moving forward. I don't know about this 1. I don't like the jock. I do like the drop. I do have a question mark next to the 1. All right, let's put it in. Exacta. 411. Four 11, 1, 7, 1, 4, 7, 11. 1, 11, 1, 4, 7, 11. Let's do it, folks. 411 over 1, 4, 7, 11. Exacta. It's in. 4 has the trainer Wong, and it also has races that fit. Interesting. They can't. I would say they'd have to add another surface. They can't. They can't do the Belmont Stakes on that. Seriously, I don't want. I don't want to Peter at Belmont. It's fine. I enjoy it here at Turfway. I enjoy it. I've gotten to enjoy it at Gulfstream, and yes, we plan on being at Gulfstream tomorrow afternoon, and Friday as well, and Saturday. That's the racing. They have some excellent racing at Gulfstream on Saturday. Okay. And as far as that goes, but I could deal with it at other tracks like Turfway is a lot of fun, and Gulfstream I've gotten to enjoy it. I don't really want it as far as Belmont goes. If I could see it if they were racing there. They're getting in. I could see it if they were racing at Belmont in the winter or some other times of year. But Aqueduct. I'd have no problem if they closed Aqueduct and had just racing at Belmont. I might be doing more Belmont shows instead of Gulfstream. I'm still not sure what track I'm going to be covering once the Florida Derby is up. I'm probably moving off of Gulfstream and definitely to Keeneland after that. So good luck, everybody. Who else? Exacta here, 411. Blair, 20 on 10. Good luck, Blair. Who else? Rich. Maybe the synthetic will be put in on one of the turf courses. I heard that they put the synthetic exercise track That could take years before they get another thing. 11 across the board. Chris, good luck, Chris. Bring it on, Al. Yeah, let's get it done here. Hiliberto, 6, 7, and double. Good luck, everybody. I'm going to catch up on chat, but right now I don't want to miss the start of the race, and they're off. What about the 11? And where's the 4? 4 is running last, folks. And 12 goes to the lead. Zipper Zapper 45. And I believe Karan is on the 12 here, this race. And what is the 11? 11's favored at 3-1. Am I seeing correctly? And 4 is starting to move a little bit, but I'm not expecting miracles from that. Munings goes to the front, the 8. 7 is around. 4 is making a little headway. 6 is starting to roll. Now 11 starts to pick it up just a little bit. Others are, where's 4 is my question. 11's starting to gang up on 8 and looks like he's going to overhaul him. So I guess the race is going to be for underneath now. So who is going to come after the 11 and can they catch them? It looks like the 9 is coming. It looks like the 7 is coming. And they head for home. And now 4 is making a big run on the outside. And here comes number 6. I know somebody has 6 at a price. And 6 is just going to, he's going right by him, folks. Like he's standing still. Here comes 1 to slip into third. And 6 comes home at 10-1. Leave it to Kitten, folks. All righty. Okay, we're looking for 6. Who has a 6 here? I could have sworn somebody had this. I see some of you used it without the 8. How about now you're putting in the synthetic? I got to look that up. I'll tell you what, maybe one of these days, I think I'll do a show from Belmont or Aqueduct. I may actually be at Aqueduct on Sunday, but I'm not going to do a show from there. But maybe I'll pop in. So we'll see. But Belmont, I think that would be fun. Maybe do one of the shows once in a while. A show once a week from the track. I mean, that's something that would be kind of interesting. Let me think about that. I'm always looking for ways to improve the show. Maybe go down to the paddock. Now, if I would go, I'd bring the laptop. I do a show. When I do the show, I do it from a desktop computer, but I have a laptop and I don't know, just always looking for angles. That'd be kind of interesting. Maybe I could interview Andy, catch him, because I've talked to him sometimes when I'm at the track, and he always has something to say about his selections. So let me see. I'm going back. Last leg. Let's see. Anybody? All right. It doesn't look like it was a blast tonight. I want to thank everyone for being here tonight. It was a great show. It was a pleasure. And let's see. 6. Leave it to Kitten. I'm just looking here to see anybody else. Irene gets the pick 4 done with the 6. Tremendous job, Irene. Excellent. Great job. All right. So we get some good news here. It's still unofficial. What is this dead heat stuff? Okay, that's between the last couple of spots. But we'll get some payouts. Let me just look at the tote board. We'll pay with the 6. That was 10-1. Let's see how it played in the pick 4. 424 for $2. Well, we had some chalk in there, so it was saving grace there, Irene, with that 6. All right, six show. We're up 16-5 win place. Okay, I thought that was 6 to show. All right, who else? And I want to thank everyone who sent super chats, contribution towards the show tonight. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Always looking for ways to improve the show. And thank you very much. And who else? Let us know when your book is ready. I will, Thomas. I will. It's a work in progress, and I'm working on that. And among other things in the channel here, that's why I'm really working on a new schedule now, so I can get everything together and get the most done, because there are things I want to do. So I think there's going to be some new features coming on this channel that I think everybody's going to enjoy once I get them implemented. And so I'm taking some time to do that stuff during the week, because if I just do a show every single day, I won't have any time to get this stuff done. And also to have some time off. So that's what I'm going to be doing here. So I'm going to be looking at setting up about five shows a week, five live shows a week. But I'm going to have more pre-recorded stuff, some horse racing videos to help players improve their game, some stuff for the beginning players, and other live shows of a different nature, some with some guests. And of course, the live shows, the meat and the potatoes of the show are these live shows covering all the races as they unfold with the open chat, selections and plays. So I'm working on a schedule, and I'm fitting that all together now. Not that everything is overwhelming at once. And I believe I'll put out a better shows with what I'm working on and how I'm setting it up with the new schedule. Right now, I haven't actually made a schedule, but I am making time, though, for Sundays. Most likely, I won't be doing the shows on a Sunday, but when I don't do a show, I'll have selections, or maybe I'll weigh in later in the day, maybe for some late races at one of the California tracks. But 5 parks, definitely Monday and Tuesday. Those are a staple. In the dark days, they got great racing over there. 11 races on a card, Monday, Tuesdays. And as far as once the Gulfstream Championship meet ends, we're definitely moving to Keeneland to cover the racing daily there. There are Saturday shows, of course. We have some big shows coming up at the end of the month. We have the a big day of fairgrounds coming up. So a lot to look forward to going forward. Hey, thank you, Al. Have a great show again. Oh, you're welcome, Blue Smoker. I'm glad you enjoyed the show. And I want to thank everyone for being here tonight. And have a great Wednesday night, everybody. Stay tuned. If you enjoyed the show, There's a like button down below. Click the like and subscribe to the channel. You get notifications of all upcoming live shows and pre-recorded shows. If you have any questions or topics you might like me to cover in a new and upcoming show, live show or pre-recorded show, send them to liveracingshow@gmail.com. liveracingshow@gmail.com. That's all one word, lowercase. So have a great night, everybody, and may the horse always be with you.